Hello, Internet, and welcome back to Elden Ring. Trying to remember what I was doing last time, but I think the short term was to go to the camp of, I don't know what to call them, soldiers? I should probably look up their names and see what they're all about, but there's a group of people over there next to a camp that I want to basically abuse, get a few more souls out of them and go from there, really. Vision of love. That's so cute. Alright. Just gonna make sure that I don't get hit by the patrolling horseman. He's walking away from me. So I can just... I need to kind of almost relearn. That's the problem with playing with the controller. At least for me, I have to kind of get used to the controls again. And it's only been, what, about a week? Oh, hey! Hey, Hester, how's it going? Ow. Ow. No. Alright. Let's try this again. There you go. That's what Daddy likes! So, wait. That's the button, and that's the button. Okay! Getting back to the groove of things. So, on today's menu, mainly learning or getting more familiar with the parry. It's one of the things that I kind of want to abuse. Is there a Pokemon that I can... I think I'm hearing one. Where is it? Am I in combat with, like, someone? This guy? Are you aggressive? Yeah, you are. Hi. That's strange. I still can't get my head around the gaming loop of this game. What do you mean? Like, I know what a gameplay loop is, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's... Is there a step you don't get, or... you're trying to, like, you don't know what it is, so you're trying to figure out, like, no one's really talked about it? Is that what it is? I keep trying to sneak up on these guys. Give me my soul. Because they recharge my health. Come here. And I hate the fact that I'm chasing them while looking down without looking at my environment. That's a risky move. Alright. No. No. Okay, so that's bad. I'm just gonna... I mean, in comparison to Dark Souls games, it seems to be Souls but not Souls. It's, well, as far as a gameplay loop is concerned, I think it's pretty much identical. The only change on that front is the fact that because it's open world, and I'm not saying that the Souls games weren't, but they're a little bit more enclosed, right? This one is so open that, it lends itself for you to tackle certain encounters differently. Like I could have... Oh, crap, yeah, I messed up big time on this guy. I need to find what the timing of these are. There you go. like if the sword gets like midway through his swing, I think that's when to... This is a delay with my input. Like, is it open like Skyrim where you do main quests with the side missions en route? Now it's just Dark Souls, but open. So it's open like Skyrim, but in terms of objectives and what to do in the game and how you do it, it's very much like a Dark Souls game. So you have the story, kind of like, for example, if I were to pick... I'll say Dark Souls 1. I think I have a better handle on Dark Souls 1's story. So you start the game and it tells you, you know, oh, go ring the 2 bells. I think there were 2, maybe 3. And you have a choice, right? You can either go up at the church, or I think the other one's down below, the catacombs or something like that. It's been a while since Dark Souls 1. But along the way, so it's open in the sense that you can basically do whatever you want in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and what have you. It's just that the path that you choose is relatively linear. And along the way, on the path, you get like side quests or side requests. It's almost weird to call them quests because they're just NPCs telling you about, oh, I'm looking for a spoon. Do you have it? And if you don't have it, you know that you're looking for a spoon, but there's no quest marker telling you go grab spoon, right? There's no quest marker or any of that stuff. So like Dark Souls, it's just to keep an eye out on spoon. Now you might have looted spoon, 10 hours later, and you've forgotten about the NPC asking for a spoon. Oh, I feel bad now. And all right, it's in your inventory, and that's it. So it's very much a Dark Souls game. It's just open. I hope that answers the question. I hope that makes sense in your mind. I don't think there's much to grasp. If you've played a Dark Souls game, then you know exactly what the type of game this is. This isn't like Breath of the Wild. This isn't Skyrim. It probably has more familiarity or more in what's the word I'm looking for? More similarities to Breath of the Wild, but because it's like they're both open worlds, but like there's no so much like you can pretty much tackle anything the way you want, how you want it, that sort of thing. Whereas Skyrim, it's sometimes there's a lot of paths that are blocked. But Zelda also has like a quest log, and the game doesn't. It was a good attempt at describing it. Thank you. It's just Dark Souls. It's like, how do you describe Mario 64 to someone who played Super Mario Brothers? It's Mario, but it's like 3D, right? Now, I would argue it's Mario, but with shit controls, because I hate the analog stick, but still. So in theory, you could go somewhere off the beaten track and grab an amazing weapon and item. Oh, yeah. Apparently, like, I was, last week, I was streaming, and someone told me that the area I was in was meant for level 50. And, Oops, that's not it. And for me, I am level 14, and I was able to, you know, I mean, I died a lot, but I was still able to perform and stab people. And I got some items. I'm trying to remember what I got. I think I got like a, do weapons show up here? Yeah, they do. I think I got like a flail. This I got somewhere. I got it in a ruin underground. This I believe I got in that area I was talking about. Crossbow. Yeah, the black key crossbow. I think that's also in the dark, the area with the dwelling arrows. You know, stuff like that. So just go off the beaten path. Now I wonder. I think he won't see me. Here we go. I wonder if I can get the guy with the horn without alerting everyone else. I just gotta figure out where the guy with the horn is. He's right there. The guy with the shield. Okay. Oh, is there an item to loot? Or what is that? Tower thing. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna stab him. Oh, no, no. Yeah, he saw... Oh, crap. Oh, crap. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Okay, so he's gone. Hopefully I didn't attract, like, the entire... Yeah, the entire camp is. I am noping out of there. Can you backstab normally or only in stealth? Yeah, you can backstab normally. You can parry, you can do all the... Okay, so speaking of parry... Nope. Nope. Alright. Let's practice. Come on. Come on, hit me! Ow. Okay, so this guy might be a little hard to do. Nope. No. Alright, so that doesn't work. Maybe it's because of the spear. Maybe spears can't be parried. Or I just don't have the reflex to pull it off against this guy. But yeah, the reason I stab in stealth is because, well, they gave me stealth in this game, so I'm going to abuse the crap out of it. That is the intent. Alright, let's try this again. I might just stab some people before he shows up. There's one guy there, and the other guy's there, so I'm going to stab him first. That wakes him up, which is fine, but I can... Nope. I can... Nope. There you go. Oh, the item was here. I've already picked it up. Okay. So that's gone. Now the guy with the horn has already turned around. So I'm gonna get this guy and work my way along the path. Oh, he saw me. Okay. Get out of stealth and block. Okay. So I can still use it to block. Not ideal, but it does a trick against these guys, so... Okay, so the guy with the horn is coming back. Let's wait. Really? I can't target the... There we go. Hope your weekend is going well. It's going tremendously well. Yeah, what's that on the left? I don't know what this is. Okay. There's another guy here, so I'm going to... Oh, he patrols the other way. I think what I'm trying to get my head around is, say in Dark Souls, you're on a path to the boss and you're killing enemies on the way, but in this game it's so open it seems you can just avoid all baddies. I'm assuming that the closer you are to a boss, the more funneled you'll get to him. So you'll still have to deal with some baddies. Like, for example, there's a road here, right? And the road leads to this area right here, which kind of funnels you in. So I'm assuming that there's, you know, relatively like I know there's a what do they call them? I guess giants on the other side of that gate. Not necessarily a boss per se, but you know, the game knows how to funnel players in, so when it comes to getting to a boss, you have to fight your way to it. But yeah, besides that, it's very open. And there are bosses that are roaming around. You've most likely seen the Golden Knight in some other gameplay footage. He's like the first guy you encounter, essentially, outside the tutorial. An encounter. I have not killed him yet. And yeah, he's just a big-ass dude in the middle of nowhere. And I'm assuming you get some good reward. What is this? I don't know what this is. Give me a second. Pick item up. Map. Oh, it's a that's a map thing? Okay. So if I do this... that looks so much better. So I need to find that one. Oh, and then there's another one right here. Okay, cool. Wow, this is big. Okay. I wonder if I can get to the island. I'm pretty sure you can if it's drawn, right? Can't really swim though, so... oh yeah, and so there's the Golden Knight patrols this little road right here. Yeah, and then there's, as far as I know, there's a dragon here, and that's very much an open space. So for some bosses, they give you a lot of spaces to fight them in. So no complaints there. So happy you finally found the map. It's been like months. Thank you. Oh crap. Alright, I'm just gonna burst through him. Thank you. Oh, he knows? Yeah, he knows. Oh! Wow, without the target too? Okay, that's I got that recorded. Okay. I thought I messed up completely. Oh, little doggo. Alright, wasn't... Ow. Okay, my dagger is a little short in range. Alright. Alright. So what am I looking for? Oh, there's a little doggo. Ooh, and some stairs. So that's a little secret area, isn't it? Oh, I'm glad I went back here, because the first time around I did not see that. I went to the tower, which is right next to me, and had nothing. So I thought it was just like a camp that offered just like people to kill, you know, victims. But that's a cool looking spot right there. I'm gonna go there. I just want to clean the place around. One thing I've also noticed, that was a pro parry, thank you. One thing I've noticed is that if you kill an enemy, and I don't remember this from other Dark Souls, but like the other people around will spot the corpse and go to it. So that's a subtle change that Elden Ring has that I believe the Dark Souls and the other ones don't. Alright, oh, no, there's a patrol, so I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, they're both kind of nasty, so I'm just going to... So, actually, if I kill him, the guy on patrol might actually spot his corpse. This dude's corpse. Oh, crap. Alright. Go, 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 go! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I rolled too many times. I got stuck. Yeah, I messed up my stab. Yeah, I want to respawn at the... Okay. No biggie, I just gotta kill through all of them again. It was kind of expected. So there's the thing, there's the... Oh, I didn't go this way before. Interesting. How are things? Doing well. That guy scared me a little bit. And I had a kind of relatively rough week. So this weekend has been... I wouldn't say necessarily relaxing, but on the effort of unwinding, it was basically mandatory for my state of mind. And then I'm finishing off with some gaming today, so that will basically be... I worked on some projects this weekend, had a relatively clear conscience while doing that, and now I'm just, you know, I was going to say shutting my brain off, but you can't really do that with an Elden Ring. Can I get the... Alright, so I know I've alerted this guy? I heard someone grunt. So, is he gonna spot the corpse? Yeah, he had his weapon drawn. But I guess he doesn't care. I've noticed a few NPCs actually do care about their patrols, or not the patrols, but their buddies. So, right now, I'm not taking any risk. I want to... Love the design on that dragon thing. Oh, I basically have to stab him again. Alright. Alright, so I'll... Ooh. Oh, can I cheat? No. I can't see through. Well, I can technically see through the wall, but... Sorry, he's like, oh, what's that over there? And then... Okay, and now I'll deal with the dog. I'm spamming at this point, because... whoa! Okay. No, that's bad. Run. And I can... Ow! Alright. Yeah, there we go. Just had to get him. This guy's almost dead. Good, go doggies, go! Okay. How much? I got 4. Good. Okay. I have my own puppies. Oh, I pulled that guy? Okay, interesting. So I'll get that. Now I want to go down. What's down here? Ooh, I love these creepy looking places. I shouldn't have opened it. Okay, so it's just basically it's a Zelda little here's an item type of... What are you fighting? Oh, you're spotting me. Okay, I thought you were busy with the dogs. Oh, okay, my stance is broken. I'm trying to get... Yeah, this guy is tough. Alright. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, that's very dangerous. Okay. No! He does like a triple poke. Technically, I should have kind of let my dogs die. And then kind of reset, unless they know exactly where I am. Which I don't believe that was the case. I'm just gonna ignore that guy. He's like right next to my souls. Oh, you know what? I have arrows. I actually have... Oh, no bone arrows, so... I'm just gonna... Yeah, that's a wasted arrow, but I got the kill. Let's get the dog. Oh, alright. That was it. Whoa! Spear could be a good weapon if he drops it. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of spears or polearms in this game. Or this type of game. That's essentially how I'm playing Dark Souls 1 and 3. Although, I gotta admit, I'm really liking the dagger and the bow. So this is basically... It's not my first... Like, on a technicality, it's not my first Dexterity style character in a Souls game. But... Because the Prepare to Die edition, I started off as a bandit as well. But I had to re-roll into like a knight. So Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls Remastered, I'm they all play like I all played as a knight, with the exception of my latest attempt at Dark Souls 3. Hopefully Steam won't delete it. Where I played as a cleric, which was still very like, oh, ow, 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 ow. Okay, this guy is also mean. I'm better. All right. So it's very, the dexterity stuff is very refreshing. I also have a weapon right here, which is like a Darth Maul type blade weapon that's dexterity based. I just don't have this strength. I believe that's strength that I'm missing. I have, where's strength? Yeah, 9. I'm supposed to get to 10 before I can actually use it properly. So that'll be interesting. So my next level is going to be to strength. And then, for the most part, I'm pretty much going to dump it in dex. Alright, screw you guys. I'm going in here. Taking all at once, close quarter. Ah, that's interesting. Yeah, it's very roguelike, Diablo 1 type of pull them all here and then reap the rewards. Is there a secret passage ahead? Of course not. Is that a mimic? Oh, it's not. Alright. What is this? Storm Stomp. A whetstone knife. I don't know what that is. Sounds like a blacksmith thing. So what would, I guess it's a weapon? No, it's right there. Whetstone knife can add new battle arts and affinities to. Oh, that's what you need. So they actually give you a. Okay. So I learned this one. Unable, usable by all melee armaments. So I could probably put it on my dagger. Because the other ones, that one's I can't do on whips and small. My dagger is small. Oh, I can do that one as well. Grants affinities and skills. So I don't know what that means. Storm Stomp, I'm feeling that's like an AoE knockback. So if like I'm surrounded, that might be a cool thing to do. This one might just be like a straight up buff, like a damage buff maybe. Determination. Maybe it increases your poise. It's hard to say without actually trying it. Alright, so I got that. So, wow, I actually did a lot more things here than I thought I would. I uncovered the map. And I just found... What else is in here? I found this little nook. Do you not have a buddy, or did I already kill him? How did I miss? Okay, that guy's coming. Yeah, I knew that. Alright. Alright, so swing while it's... Whoa, everybody's here. And, how do I... There you go. Yeah! The guy's a spear. I'm trying to see if I can't fight him with the mount. But I'm afraid that technically I can get him. Oh, he's the same type of dude. Yeah. And I'm aggroing more. Driving this thing is so difficult. Yeah, he's... Okay, he's defensive. He's coming toward me. I need a long weapon. This is ridiculous. Alright, I'm just gonna go grab that guy. Ugh, it's giving me a headache. I could probably fight him with the bow. There you go. I wonder if I can actually swing this. I don't know how good this is because there's a tiny little X. So I'm assuming this is not going to be good. Yeah, alright, that's not good. Oh, this guy's still around. What's an Ash of War? Like a temporarily weapon buff? It's like a... how do I describe a Art of War? Imagine if... Because if I just say skill, that's too vague. Imagine being able to equip like a World of Warcraft ability, I guess, onto a weapon. Or in Dark Souls term, certain weapons in Dark Souls had crazy abilities that you could pull off with, like a sword that shoots lightning, that sort of thing. An Art of War, or Ash of War, is essentially that. Ah, okay, no, that's not working. I need, nope, that's not what I wanted. I need this, so... Oh, he healed! The other guy healed! Oh, now I'm stuck. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I'm just gonna let the dogs handle it. Okay, one down. So I think 3-on-1 we can take him. So long as I don't go too crazy with my approach. Like, right now. I don't remember having that... Oh, the dogs kind of went against... I don't remember them being that hard to deal with. I knew they were tough, but... Whoa! Okay. Dog is doing an excellent job. Oh, God. Come on, come on, no, no, oh! And I'm out of healing. The puppy's actually taking... Okay, that's interesting. Oh, good hit. Just... No, I was gonna say, just power through it. Wasn't doing enough damage. Yay, more Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of looking forward to it. Basically all week. I was able to squeeze in some Elden Ring last week, during the week. But it's not ideal. But it did really help me with like the whole reflex and knowing which button to press, that type of thing. So now it's like I still have some adjustments to do again. Oh, there it is. Looks like grass. But yeah, it's one of those things where I wish I was better at the whole console gaming thing, with the controllers and stuff like that, because if I put the controller down for a few days, it's not intuitive enough for me. It's hard to keep the muscle memory when you only play once a week. Yeah, that's the problem, right? But even like just consoles in general, like I play Monster Hunter and stuff like that, but most of the games that I play tend to be like turn-based on the Switch or with the controller. And you know, obviously Zelda's an exception and stuff like that, but Zelda is less brutal than Elden Ring. So even if I didn't have the muscle memory, like I couldn't necessarily do like super powerful parries and what have you. In here, it's almost mandatory. Maybe I could have played another knight character so that it would be easier for me to. Like I feel like playing with a shield would ease the difficulty a notch. Then again, these guys tend to like they can break your defense pretty quickly. So he knows I'm here. So I'm just gonna cuckoo, and then all right, and then come on. Oh, not with the torch. There you go. The torch is way too quick. I gotta watch out for the torch attacks. Yeah, so playing with a dexterity character feels like I need to rely a lot more on dodge, which I think that's a good thing, considering my experiences of Dark Souls 3. But it also means that I gotta be more deliberate with, like, parry and stabbing and like, okay, so see, that was a problem. I don't know if I can actually, yeah, don't want to experiment too much. Shields usually aren't good in Souls games, but in Elden they're pretty great. Okay, so yeah, that's the kind of mindset that I remember with Dark Souls 3, is that I felt like during the Abyss Watchers, specifically, I felt like I should have played a different like character, in the sense that shields was becoming like a crutch at that point, because I had to learn how to dodge, and my guys like heavy armor and stuff like that, so dodging was already slow to begin with. So I was severely at a disadvantage on that fight because they punish you for blocking. And there are other moments where it's kind of punishing just to use blocking, but for the most part, blocking is kind of... well, I was going to say relaxing, but it's an easier... it's easier on the reflexes, let's put it that way. I like this guy with his torch out in the middle of the day, acting like he can't see. Hey, you know, maybe with tiny visors it blocks the light. I don't know. Maybe they need it. You know, praise the sun or whatever. I'd be tempted to play a heavy armor build with a massive sword, but I get the impression the boss fights are all about rolling around like a Fruit Loop. It's I mean, it's doable. I mean, I did a few bosses. I think I beat like 7 bosses out of 20, I think, in Dark Souls 3. I forgot about that guy. And I'm just gonna not hesitate at all and get the dogs out. I let the dogs out. For anyone wondering. Ow. He's busy. Stab him. Stab him. Ow. Yeah, I'm actually, I love, like, strength builds. But, like, in terms of intuition, I'm more of a dexterity guy. And the fact that this game was open world and, like, to me, that opened up the idea of maybe I could use the bow. And there we go. So I chose a dexterity build instead. But yeah, like if I were to replay this, right? Let's say I'm like pro gamer, I finished a game in 2 years, then say, you know what, let's play another one. And I would definitely try like a strength build again. Or maybe magic. I haven't played magic in this game. That'd be also fun. And I think that's like, this is what's cool about when good design actually like hits the nail on the head, is when you think of different archetypes. You might have like a preference, but each archetype you can think of is appealing, and that is like icing on the cake. This is, you know, good design. Where it's like, oh, I only play this type of character every time I play a new game, or not every new game, but like if I start a new game in that one game, like you start a new character, you always go with the same build or the same archetype. That, to me, shows weakness in how the game was designed. Are you gonna make friends? Play nice. Oh, one dog went down. Alright. I can almost hear this poor knight whining, this isn't fair. Dude, this game isn't fair. What are you talking about? He's got the upper hand. The stat scaling is minimal, and large weapons just don't have the damage to keep up with fast attacking weapons. I understand the mindset behind that. Right, it's the same type of things that you know, dodging is a better defense than blocking, because at least with dodging you can prevent 100% of the damage 100% of the time if you succeed at dodging, compared to a block. So it's more damage if you can hit the enemy more often. So the slower you are, by principle, the least amount of damage you'll do, so that you compensate with saying, oh, it's a two-hander, you deal more damage. But at a certain point, you know, what's wrong with that pot? It can become a problem, so you have to be very careful about how you balance the damage output of weapons. So if they didn't do that perfectly in Elden Ring, I can see that being an issue. But I feel like the game should be, at least with the other Souls game, like, heavy weapons are inherently good, because you still, even if you're not blocking, you're still have the advantage of having more armor. The anti-pottery rolf. Yeah, I don't know why. So he's investigating his buddy or the wolves. Oh. Yeah, I forgot that was the horn guy. So, assuming they die, well, they will, he said, like, the wolves, that is. Will they come to me? One guy late to the party is like, where is he? That's a lot of dudes in the camp. Holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Maybe 10? And there's at least one other dude with a horn, with the spear. And then there's the horn guy. The bosses are very fast. Heavy weapons are too slow for even one attack between boss attacks. That's specifically in Elden Ring, right? I've noticed that a lot of people, I wouldn't say complain, but a lot of people are reacting in a way that they realize, like, my God, like, these guys, they spam a lot of abilities or attacks. So I can definitely understand the thought that you don't have a lot of opportunities to attack. I mean, I had that problem even with Dark Souls 3. So it's probably, there's probably more emphasis on that in Elden Ring. Maybe I haven't played enough of it to really know, but I can see it. I'm a gun lancer, so I'm used to slow attacks. Yeah. You just got to be careful with the blocking in the Souls games. I'm hoping that blocking is a little bit more viable in Elden Ring. I think someone mentioned that shields were better in Elden Ring. So in that case, maybe you would be able to gun lance it out in a sense. Because the biggest problem with gun lance is that when you're fighting, this is a weapon in Monster Hunter, for those wondering, is that you have a timer to fight a monster. So usually if you're too defensive, you're not gonna get the kill in time. There's no time in this game, so I think you'd be fine. It would have been a great time for a powerful... Oh yeah, for the massive... I'm not comfortable with dealing with many opponents at the same time. And I think the way of a vagabond, the way of a rogue, of a bandit, or like a PKer, you know, never choose your prey carefully, essentially. Never attack someone where you think you might have a chance. You only attack when you know you can kill. Is that a message, or it's a bloodstain? Yeah, he's also stealthed. Oh, there's an item right there. Shields are awesome. They even get a special retaliation attack when hit by enemies. Oh, that's cool. I'd like to try that. I know that for mine, the ability is the parry, so I don't have the retaliation that you're talking about. Okay, so I've already cleared this before, unless I didn't check this little ruin perfectly. This is new. I went there before, so I'll just check this little alcove right here, and then I think I've done everything here. Is there anything new? No, that's pretty much... Oh, and there's the spear guy. So, what we can do is get him. I heard a dog, though. Do you growl like a dog, dude? So I either stab the guy with the shield when the patrol with the torch leaves, or the other way around. I think I'm gonna go with the easy target. And then again, he's moving. When do you turn around, though? Oh, I'm taking a risk. Okay. Because I didn't know when he would stop. Yeah, no items. Good. Alright. Stab him, and then be on our merry way. And this is just to spite the guy with the spear. It's less to do about getting his soul or anything on that. Like, I already looted the chest here. So it's... Yeah, it's being just to spite him. Alright, so... It's like, okay, Gix, what now? Well, first of all, there's a giant sword sticking out of here, so that's kind of cool to check out. But what I want to do, because I know that I can't possibly handle the situation here. I know I can't handle the Golden Knight situation here or the dragon. The only other possibility for me is to, as an objective, is to get that map thing here and here. Maybe up here too. And maybe discover what's available in this area. Because I went south last time. Lots of giant, like, gorilla bears. So, yeah. So I'm going to do that. And, let the adventure kind of just carry me along. Oh, yeah, it's the sword stuff, like, sticking out. Okay. It's like a symmetry. I thought there was only just the one sword, but this I remember being close by. These guys are actually tougher than the soldiers over here. Even without their mounts. So, hello. You didn't see me. Must have been the wind. Maybe he noticed that I was not aggressive. They feel more like defenders more than anything. Because these guys don't seem to aggro much. Oh, and there's a statue of respawn, I think. Yeah, okay. Marika, I think they're called. Now, we've been here before, but we've only been to the entrance of it. So, what would be interesting is to check out what's available inside. Oh, there's a dog there. Hi. Shush, little puppy. I'm trying to stealth. Okay. Oh, someone died. Aside from the dog. Unless there's a delay with the souls. Okay, so you know what? I'm actually more comfortable with... Those are birds. With the other way around. So what we'll go around, because I think the opening is a little bit more vulnerable. At least it looks more vulnerable to me. There's less patrols in this area. And there's like no guards standing watch. So yeah, so there's a guy there. I know he's super angry. But I am going to stab him. He's going to get angrier. But now I have to, like, get the frick out. Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. So, can I parry this guy? I'm almost dead. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. Last one. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, he's angry. So maybe that's the War of Determination thing? Ashes of, Nope. Oh, that was a straight up kill. Okay. Oh, these are interesting. Awesome. Okay, so I have a mod with me. Thank you, Risha. They come in threes? Yeah, I noticed that too. Like, I didn't notice the first one you got rid of. I noticed the last two. You got to that third one just about. Oh, okay, cool. Teamwork. All right, but thank you for keeping an eye out, because while in combat, I might not be able to be quick on the pickup. Has anyone invaded you? No one invaded me in Elden Ring. Where? There. That's your drop. Thank you. I'd be kind of intimidated by an invasion, mainly because nowadays people are probably. I've seen screenshots of people with 100% achievements, and that scares me. All right. Can I parry? Not like that. I need to time this better. Ow. Okay, I'm wasting all my potions on him, but that's good. It's a learning. Nope. Nope. Okay, so when is that window? There you go. That's where it is. Was this a fluke? Let's see. I have 2 more potions to test that theory out. Must be famous now. People advertising in your channel. Bots don't really look at viewer count or popularity or anything like that. A cookbook. And all I can think of is the recipe for the recipe in World of Warcraft, where it's like an ogre's cookbook, and it's just like to put human in pot and cook human, and that was it. And so the pupper. I'm sorry to do that to the pupper, but oh, that gets the attention of Daddy, does it? Okay. Don't worry about it too much. You can only be invaded in Elden Ring while you have a cooperator. Oh, that's right. I don't know if I like that. Okay, that guy's dead. And these 2 guys are 4 guys. I was like, what happened? Oh, this guy doesn't care anymore. Okay. I kind of want to get the dog's attention. Here, boy. I want to slice you up. Oh, that's kind of nasty, actually. All right, you go back to your original spot. Down, boy. I feel like I can stab the dude, run away, then get the dog, because the dog is going to be faster. So, stab. I'm immune. Roll. Get the dog. Where's the dog? Oh, the dog is passive, though. Okay. That's fun. That's fine. Nope. Oh, okay. So I got a chance to dodge if I miss. Okay. There you go. I like that. You can use an item to open to your open world to open your open world to invades, but also consumes uses consumable. Yeah, so that's the thing that I kind of because I don't mind getting invaded, and to have options is it's okay, but I kind of like it when it's like mandatory, where it's like the only way for you to avoid like invasions is to not die to it. I like the simplicity of it rather than say, well, if you really want invaders, you can use an item that consumes it, and then because then you got to go out of your way to do it. And if you forget about it, or if you just don't care enough to do it, then you'll never end up getting invaded. And I feel like getting invaded is also part of the experience. And I say that as a Diablo 1 player who used to play almost exclusively on Battle.net back in the day, where getting hunted down by PKers. It's a cooperative game, but people would log into your game to try to kill you was a thing, and I kind of really enjoyed it. I'm just gonna, there you go. I enjoyed it because it added to the whole idea that you were in very dangerous. Oh, he's got a friend. It added to the idea that you're in a dangerous world and you're dealing with demons, and the demons are corrupting other would-be heroes, and now they're after you, that sort of thing. So for me, Dark Souls and Elden Ring also fall into that. If you were to say, you're playing, I don't know, like Animal Crossing, and somebody logs in and like invades your world and kills you, that would be a problem because it doesn't have the same vibe. But because this game is trying to kill you, that's a sheep, right? It's just standing there? Or is that a statue? Oh, that's a freaking pack of wolves. Oh, they're so happy together. I like it. Oh, there's more in one group? Okay. There's something right there, so I'm hoping maybe like a dungeon entrance. But I want to go past the puppers. Maybe if I summon my own pack, maybe they won't care as much. First of all, how many souls do I have? 3,000? 4,000? How much is a level? Maybe it's worth it to level up first. Where am I? Where am I on the map? I'm right there. So I can just go back here, level up, and then... Oh, giant on top of the mountain. Okay. Wait. That's a white wolf. Oh, that's not a sheep. Leader of the pack. Okay, an alpha wolf. Interesting. So I'm going to level up first, then come back. Yeah. Taunter's tongue requires you to use a furry calling finger first. Okay, good to know. Alright, so level up. I don't need to spend much of... See, this is interesting, because early on, and I say early on, from level 10 and up, I was mainly focusing on buying equipment and buying arrows and stuff like that. Now I feel like I can start focusing on experience just slightly. I do have an extra, though. An extra bunch of souls. Is that worth buying? Arrows? How many arrows do I have? Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. I got 22 arrows. And now I got this thing. Still slow. I'm one-handing it though, so maybe... Yeah, it's still very slow, but I have a spinning slash. Oh, that looks sexy. Okay. Let's get dangerous. Try not to poke your eye out. That looks so cool. All right. Maybe I can kill like a pack of wolves by myself with this. But I won't take chances. I will summon my puppers. And I'm gonna stay on my horse. Donkey thing. And oh, two packs, maybe not too much. That's too much. All right, 1 pack. Yeah. Okay. Ow, ow. Okay, they know how to dismount. Oh, that's so efficient. Oh, he's still alive. Okay. That is so efficient. Against crowds, this is really good. Out of curiosity, do you remember the last time you saw Rhea? I haven't seen her in a long time. Good question. Yeah, Realist Bolt, yeah, not really. I mean, I haven't been streaming for a long time either, so... Okay, that's dangerous. Can't use that move too many times. I mean, maybe that person already like went with a different like a different Twitch account, moved on. Who knows? Please stop moving. Thank you. Wow, that's efficient. Hey, tumbleweed. Are these communicating? Like, are they pen pals? I think she might have given up on Twitch. It's changed a lot over the years. Maybe. I mean, for me, I haven't seen much change, but I also live under a rock when it comes to that sort of thing. So, the bow has a skill called Barrage? Okay, interesting. Okay, fighting a wolf. Will it be good to block? I think it will be good to block. Then again, it's a fast dude. I'm really expecting this to be like a fight here, like a boss fight. Or maybe it's just like a giant crab. It's like, what the hell hit me? There you go, you're dead. Maybe it's friendly? Lots of arrows at once is always a good thing. Yeah, but how many? Like, how many does it consume? Does it? Do I lose my entire quiver? That's an enemy. Is it stuck on the wall? Is that why it's crying? Oh, it's a big one. I just spammed the crap out of it. Okay, what does it say? Still no lover. Yeah, I get it. I get it. So sad. Alright, so that's that. Now, interesting, there's a troll up here. I don't necessarily want to get close to him. I say troll, but it's a giant. So if I can have the mana, I could probably experiment with barrage at least once. That's 3,000. That's pretty good. That looks like something right there. Or maybe it's just the shadow of a rock. I don't think I've been here. Oh, I've been here. Oh, it just goes way longer than I thought, because oh, it's not even the same spot at all. Okay. So it's the same type of, like, design or architecture, just in a different area. Okay, so there's a mosquito there. Is 11 p.m. too late for cheese and crackers? Cheese and crackers? I don't think so. Oh, there's another one of those nasty looking things. I'm thinking there's a checkpoint somewhere. I'm looking for the hint of the yellow glow. Careful. What's that over there? Is it just a random statue? I cannot think of a time of day that is not appropriate for cheese and crackers. And I'm trying, well, when you're sleeping. When you're in bed, it's one of those things where crumbs get everywhere. It's kind of nasty. Oh, it's one of these guys. I love them. Last time that guy pointed to a dungeon. So I'm assuming those are like, hey, welcome, adventurer. The gorilla bears are down here, though. That's not good. So where do you point? You're pointing down. So I was going that way, but you're pointing down. All right. How do I get down? There's a wind thing here. Okay, cool. All right. I need to not mess that up. Down it is, yeah, for sure. I just can't mess that jump. And you'll notice that I'm not really running around a lot with my mount. Because I have a hard time controlling him. And... oh, that's going to be a nasty time, isn't it? What is that thing? There's more. Alright, let's try to stab it. Oh, that takes a lot of stabs. Fire, maybe? Yeah, fire is good. Ow, I knew it. Give me a piece of shit. You mosquito. Alright, so the immediate threat is this guy right here. So, if I can just... I don't want to use an arrow. Oh, what the... okay. No. I need... there's way too much stuff to deal with. Give me a second. Okay, this guy is easy. Do I have potions? I do. Ugh. Ah! Too much to handle. Okay, okay. Calm down. I need to do this here and... okay, so... ow, 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 ow. Wait, how many are these? Like, I've killed 3 already. Ah, stupid mosquito. They keep on... okay, they keep on coming. So that's what I've noticed. Alright. That's, the mosquito was the biggest problem. Even though I died from the... like, I took the most amount of damage from the spear undead dudes. The mosquito was the biggest problem in my mind. So, whoever designed the mosquitoes, bravo, because mission accomplished. Because I don't think they do enough damage on their own, and I think if I wanted to design like a monster that was like annoying, a flyer is a perfect fit, like a bug or a bat or something like that, right? And then what you do is you make it so that you stagger a lot when you get hit by it. But you don't get enough, like, you don't get hit by a lot of damage. Alright, so let's not go that way, because I think it triggers the bad guys. But I can kill these things. Yeah, I'm gonna... because they're almost invisible. They remind me of the slugs in, like, the sewers in Dark Souls 1. Is it dead? No. Now it's dead. Maybe worth an arrow then? Ah! Ah! We can try, but I feel like that's going to be a waste. Yeah, okay, so stop moving. Maybe I got lucky. I don't know. Alright, where are you? Try to hit them on when killed them on the ground, the undead. What? Oh, like double tap? Interesting. Maybe, yeah. I don't know if I want to try that, but the next time I see an undead like that, I'll think about it. Try fire. Yeah! One step ahead of you, dude. But you know what? Considering that you have a good idea, I will prove it. Try blood loss? No thanks. Oh, that guy got me. Am I slower because of the... Yeah, maybe I'm slower, just in case. Thing's disgusting. I get 16 per shot. It's not even worth the hassle. Oh, God! Yeah, so they stagger you for a bit. I got turned around. Oh, okay. Glass shard. Can I backstab these guys, maybe? With the torch? Ugh. I don't know what they are, but I don't like them. Not that it matters, but you downvoted a message instead of upvoting it? Really? I thought I, You're right. No! You're right. Oh, I feel such like an asshole. Alright, well... You know what? Let's get out of the water. There you go. I can't see much. That downvote will haunt them forever. As long as they don't see my name on it, I think I... Oh god, there's one right there. I think I'll be fine. Because if they know that it's like, oh man, Kix hate my comment, then that's a problem. Because normally if I don't like a comment or whatever, I just don't comment, or I don't like vote or anything. So if there's something I agree with or I find funny or something like that, then I'll upvote, which is usually what most people use the voting system for. But now I feel like really bad. I thought I hit the good button though. It's close, but no. Oh, it's another one of these. Underground ahead. Yes. Door. Oh, it's that guy again. It's my imaginary like scenario of the dude who just goes in the world of Elden Ring just to like comment on objects and label them. So tree, door, you know, wall. I want to make my own little comment here. I wonder, hopefully I won't get stabbed while trying to do, this is the first time. Let's go with the words. Concepts? What does that look like? Yeah, so is there one that says like exciting? They're not in alphabetical order. I think I'll go with joy. Oh, yeah. Oh, get me out of this thing. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Good look ahead. Thank you. I think I'll need it. I'm hoping that there's a... there's probably won't be a bonfire. But I just want to put my message. So I had joy as a concept. Yeah, it's a concept, apparently. And then joy ahead. Likely joy? Meh. Yeah, I'm going with joy, oh joy. And come back in a week and see how many people downvoted it. Alright. Kix has died. There's a bonfire. Okay. Be wary of close quarter battles. Okay. Well, you know what? I like you. Applaud? Yes. Why is it always joy? Because there's nothing like... I'm excited to find this dungeon. So I put joy because I found a new dungeon to like dungeon crawl in. Because that's, for me, the best part about these types of games is not so much the open world, but the finding the dungeons in that open world. And I think I always criticize open world games, like specifically Sandbox. Oh, it's these little fuckers. Okay. Especially like Sandbox games, because a lot of them are very much like, we just put a world and we put stuff in it, and you find your own fun, right? Make your own fun, that type of thing. And I'm always against that mindset. I would much rather have like an intended objective, even if it's like nibulous, right? So one of my favorite RPGs conceptually is Ultima 4. You start the game and it tells you, become a paladin. And you don't know what that really means, other than maybe doing good things. So it's just a concept in your mind. And then you just play a game. You're roaming around, but you always have the idea of, oh, I need to become a paladin, so you try that. But you could be an asshole if you want. You can, do whatever. But there's at least like a direction of what's implied for you to play the game in. And if Sandbox games had a do whatever you want, but here are all the dungeons that you could do, that already for me would be a step in the right direction. It kind of spoils the exploration of it, but at least it gives me an idea that, okay, there's like, structured fun somewhere in that environment. Okay, so do I put that in? Endurance is good. Equipment load, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that with stamina. Pierce, that's defense. Vigor is what? Everything. Health. And that's just damage and defense. I kind of want to double down on dexterity, so I'm taking a risk. Maybe getting it to 20 would be good. That's a weird number, but alright. So I'm 330 short of another level. And I'll get to 20, and then I'll probably look into upping like another stat. Maybe mine, because I'm trying to think of... I'm hoping to find some spells to fling around once in a while. Alright, so these little guys, I'm assuming I can... I don't think I've ever parried them. They're quick little buggers. Oh, but there's more than one, eh? Yeah, there's one right there on the ceiling. The targeting system is super whack because I kind of hate it. And in this case, it's so whack that it made me target something I didn't even see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Barrage? Can I try barrage here? I almost don't want to do it on one target. I don't know why it's not doing it. Oh shit. Alright. Oh yeah, these guys. Yeah! Take that, you garbage. I hate these little buggers. But that was satisfactory. Okay. At the least the sad whiny music has stopped. Hate and love it for me. The only problem I have with the music in the overworld is that it's it loops like you notice it looping, at least for me. And I guess I'm just gonna stab it. Okay. Okay, come back here. Oh, you're a fast little guy, aren't you? No, 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 no. You... Oh! No, 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 no. Okay, give me a second. I can't see him. Oh, I died to blood loss? Jeez, okay. And when I say it's noticeable that it loops, it's not so much that like it cuts and then it loops. It's more like with noise. And I say noise, not so much like audio noise, but like anything in visual noise, just noise as a concept of a random pattern that is kind of like filling the blanks a little bit, right? Background noise, that sort of thing, texture noise. You don't want, even though it's seamless, you don't want it to notice the pattern. So when I say I notice it like looping is because there's a sequence in the music that my mind picks up and I know that the music looped. And that's the only thing that really bothers me with the music. Otherwise, I think it's fine. In some cases, like the music for the menu is fantastic. Can I just get this guy? Alright. So, oh, you're... Okay, come in, come in. Nope, I don't have it. I really don't have it. Once you pick up a specific sequence, even just 2 seconds, it starts to grate on you every time it comes around. Yeah, so that's the thing that kind of bothers me, which is super hard to like pull off correctly. So I don't really say, like, I wouldn't criticize the music and say, oh, it's, the music composer is bad or whatever. It's just one of those things where it happens and it sucks. You know, for 3D, it's like textures. So for ground texture, you don't want it to loop. There are tricks to hide it. For music, I'm not much of a music guy, so there might be some tricks to hide it. It's like Firelink shrine music on a permanent loop. It never ends, and at least Firelink's music stopped when you left the area. Okay. So I'm gonna run out of arrows eventually if I keep getting stuck here, but I'm also trying to, like, if I can learn the timing to parry, I'm set for this dungeon. It helps that for some reason now it's like super bright. Maybe I'm not like completely loaded in the dungeon. I don't know why it's suddenly super bright. Or is that like easy mode now? It's like, hey, you died too many times because this game's freaking dark. Jeez, okay. I'm trying to like get my bearings. There you go. Okay. Nope. 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 Alright. Yeah. Character creation. I have this soundtrack on loop constantly. Really? For the Elden Ring? That's funny. I don't remember the character creation music. Alright, this is gonna feel repetitive for you guys, but hopefully... See, now it's dark again. Maybe it's a glitch? Yeah, I'm thinking that's a glitch. So I'm just gonna get him out of the way. Ow, if I can just get my rolling in the proper... Okay. So... Oh, that sucked. So I think I know the frame, but of a single attack that they do that I can... Oh, there's another one. Okay, that I needed to... It's a bug, I think. Yeah. Is the low ground more powerful than the high ground in this game? Just like other Dark Souls game. You mean being on a higher level makes you more powerful, like dealing more damage? Or are you saying... like you're it's more accessible because you get to hit more targets on the low ground than if you are on a high ground? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, alright, so I'm gonna pull this guy. Come on, you. Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Early doesn't help. I mean, it's easier to fight up from the stairs rather than down from the stairs from the top. That's what I've always found. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. So I tend to let my enemies get the higher ground so I can be sure to connect. Yeah, I don't really go with, like, I haven't played enough to really have, like, that. Even with Dark Souls, like if you combine all Dark Souls, I've never played them enough to have that mindset of, you know, abusing high ground, low ground. For me, it's mostly just vision, distance, and stamina. I should probably reset. Yeah. And then... Yes, I'm gonna fight these guys again, but if I'm using all my 5 flasks for 3 guys, I'm not ready for the rest. It's funny because the first dungeon that we did had these guys, and I was able to go through by just spamming the button. But now that I know that I have parry, it feels so efficient to just straight up kill them with one parry hit. I finally managed to catch a gig stream. Oh, welcome. And there's the bug again. Huh. Oh, and there's another one there. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I missed. Then I missed again. And nope. Wow. Okay. Rewarding to parrying. Yeah, it's just on a fast monster, it doesn't feel like the safe way to go. It feels like more appropriate for slow monsters, so like bigger dudes. Did I collect and... Oh, I had 5. Pfft. I don't know why even... Okay. So I'm gonna try again, and if not, we're just gonna go by spamming. Because that's still a reliable amount of damage. Hey, multiplier shrine. Things you can see when there's lighting. Yeah, I really don't have the timing on these guys. They have like... I feel like 3 to 4 attacks, and they each have different timings. And I got another one? Yeah, I got it. Okay. Yeah. When the camera gets around like that, there's no way around it. Does that mean there's going to be another weird cat statue boss? Does that mean that they recycle bosses and dungeons? That can't be right. I mean, this layout looks different. The monsters don't. Alright. So, maybe I can... No, I can't. I'm going to pull back a bit. Oh, the other one's already... There you go. See? It's kind of easier that way. Yeah, maybe against these guys I just don't. Because they get staggered a lot. Whoa. I'll take it. To be fair, all cats are bosses. Interesting. That's a good point. I don't own a cat, but if I did, I'd probably say that. Why is it always up? Yep. Oh yeah, I used to do that. Okay. So, get over here. Like you can feel this, the stone. Yeah, I'm just gonna hunt for backstab. I think that's gonna be way easier than parry against these guys. But you could feel and hear the stone, well, from the noise, the stone like kind of grating against the floor. I really like that. How many do I have? Yeah, I got 5, so I didn't use a single one. That's good. There's a single thing right there. Ah, it's just another one. good catch. Good. Trigger the trap. Trigger the trap. Come here. Come here. Does it know that there's a trap? I think it's on it right now. Alright. I kind of figured that was going to happen. I still got hit by it, though. But alright, so that's an awesome message. What do you think was your favorite dungeon boss so far? Like, ever? Or in Elden Ring? Or in all Souls games? Jeez, okay. Oh, did they type time to recharge? Okay, so I can't abuse the switch. But ever is also interesting. So you're okay, so favorite boss in Elden Ring. Didn't mean to ask an overwhelming question. It's overwhelming because it's like, man, I have to think a lot hard to give you an answer like that, if it's like ever. But within Elden Ring, unfortunately, I haven't played enough of it to really encounter that many bosses. My favorite so far has to be the dude in... It's a toss-up between the cat boss in the first dungeon I did, or like the one that I've already streamed, or the one where later on I find like a cave with dogs and there's a dude with like a giant blade hatchet thing and he went like crazy. But those are like small bosses. Oh, I'm afraid to open this. But you know what? It's a button. That I don't like. Not the sound, the idea that it's a switch for a door. Normally you want to present the door before the switch. So, I don't like that. Don't like the fact that I encountered the switch before. And one easy way to solve that problem is to not have a straight line from the entrance to the dungeon to the switch. Right? So it's probably that door. So you go straight down to that passage, and then on a fork somewhere, you put the switch there. So I'm gonna try to answer the best, my favorite dungeon boss ever. So I'm going through games right in my head. So going through Zelda, different Zeldas, going through different like Diablo games. Dark Souls, World of Warcraft. What does that button do? So far, I've liked almost all dungeons I have encountered. There's always something new they add, even if they present you with a familiar concept. Yeah. Oh, that's cheap. Hang on, give me some. Oh no, it's there. Okay. That's crazy good. I thought it was cheap because I thought they were coming through the stairs, but they actually did put the holes there. Okay, that's good. Even though it was a me boss, was Havel the Rock and an oldie but a goodie. I'm trying to think of my favorite boss. Or even like favorite dungeon, right? Like that's such a hard... question. I'm gonna try to answer it, but I'm gonna need time to process that one. Oh, there's another one? How many are there? 2? Alright, time to use a trap. Wow, the blocking does not work here. Shit. Okay. I want to say... I almost want to say Skeleton King Diablo 1. With, but the thing is that the feeling of fighting him was awesome, but the fight itself is actually kind of stupid. So it's one of my favorites. It's not like the best, like especially when you consider like it definitely aged badly. Oh crap! He's right there. Okay, this is bad. Alright, he's dead. And I'm also counting like not just the boss, but the dungeon associated with it. So I was already a huge fan of the catacombs. Well, it's not so much the catacombs. I think they're called like the library. Like the first 4 levels of the dungeon in Diablo 1 is the library, and then you go to the catacombs. Or the cathedral, they call it. Not the library. And to me, that was like super rich. I mean, of course, the butcher is there, and he's very iconic. But for me, it all built up to the Skeleton King, which was like one of those scary, oh my god, this is it moment. But by himself, the Skeleton King is just a big dude that's super fast, regenerates a crazy amount of health, and has like a giant posse with him. I love Diablo 1 all around. Yeah, it's my favorite. But I don't want to give it too much credit when it comes to oh, right. Is the door still open? I believe so. Okay, so when it comes to, like, design in terms of bosses, I think Zelda has a good amount. I'm trying to think of one that I might prefer. The thing with Zelda ones is that it's very easy to look at a boss and say, oh, it's gimmicky. But I think, like, from a mechanical standpoint, Zelda has very gimmicky bosses. What else is there? I mean, I had some good times in World of Warcraft and Vanilla. The Dead Mines was one of my favorites. Okay, I need to learn to dodge properly, but that worked out. So I need to hit and switch. Okay, that works out. I got an arrow in my head. Jeez. Does that hurt? I wonder if it hurts. Bowser in Super Mario Bros. 3 was one of my favorites. I don't remember Bowser. I mean, I don't play much of Mario. I was a Sega guy, so for me, Dr. Robotnik was didn't have that great of many fights. The last one in Sonic 2 was memorable, but I wouldn't say he's my favorite because I wiped out a lot. And as a kid, that was like very frustrating. Favorite dungeon boss fight. So already, like, bosses on their own, I kind of like eliminate from the list because, you know, the question included dungeons. So for me, like, say, for example, the Dead Mines, like the build-up of the Dead Mines, the way it opens up, like, it starts with a mystery, it opens up with, like, first of all, pirates, and it opens up with a cool boss, or not, it opens up with a mystery and ends up with like a payoff in the boss. To me, that was great. Same thing with like Diablo 1 with the Skeleton King, the build up to the payoff was great. I want to go through, like, I'm going through the Elder Scrolls in my head, and it's hard to say, like, are there bosses in there? Like, they're named NPCs? In the dungeons, like random caves and stuff, but I don't know. All right, what is this? What is this? What is this? What? Okay. What do you have? What do you have? You swing. And you don't stop. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the same thing. Okay. So, 1. Right in your fucking face. Well, stomach. Alright. 1. I one-shot this? Oh, he's okay. He learned. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't do anything new. I have a big hammer. Let me show them. What is he doing? Oh, he's pissed. Okay, so he's switching he swapped the hammer around. Okay, he's definitely on top of my good boss. Not so much the dungeon, but the fight. I love the fight. He's like mechanically very easy to read. Okay. No. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's a bad time to drink. Woo! Okay, let's try this again. No, maybe not. Maybe not. He's angry again. Yeah, he's very clear, and it's one of those things where he looks awesome. He's not too slow. He's not too fast. He's not like bullshit, like projectiles everywhere. Maybe on the easy side, but... Oh no, he switched. He switched. Okay. And there's more room for errors, which I kind of like. I don't like, you messed up a frame and you're dead. Whew, okay. And then he's gonna do... Oh, that's new. Oh, that's very new. Okay. Oh, maybe he doesn't... Oh, that's different. Okay. Ugh. Ow! No! Oh, he got me. Oh, so close! Ah! Okay, so the second phase was... I'm assuming that was the second phase. That got me. So far, good impressions on that boss. But I got smushed. It's a nice first try, yeah. Hopefully I can like recreate that. Not so much the death part, but like, I'm gonna go through these guys again. I mean, they're not hard. That was a great first attempt. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna use an arrow. That's the only downside of using a bow, is that it consumes ammo. And against, like, in a game where you have to, like, redo things, it's not ideal, but it's so handy. I wonder if you could just get behind him. Yeah, I thought that too, but that's what killed me. I tried to... Nope. One too many. Okay. I try to get behind him. So maybe I don't have the knack for it. Just yet. But for me, that guy was like way safer to just backstab, or not backstab, but front stab. I don't know what you call that. I guess a parry, but for me, parry is more like a defensive move, whereas the front stab is more like aggressive. That's a backstab. That's like gorgeous. But to go back on the question of like bosses and dungeons, I enjoyed a lot of the dungeons in Dark Souls 2. Hated the bosses. Riposte? Yeah, I guess it would be a riposte. Yeah, I suppose it's a riposte. Dark Souls 3 had better bosses, but I didn't really like much of the design of the dungeon. I mean, I say that like I finished it. Come on, change a weapon. So that's way more efficient. Oh, I swapped too much. There you go. That's a clean kill. Okay, now there's more. I wonder if there's like 2 more? I know there's at least 1 more. I just never figured out where he came from. Like, where are you? And if we're just comparing like Elden Ring to Elden Ring, this mini dungeon, there he is. Okay, he's behind me there. This mini dungeon, compared to the other mini dungeon with the same kind of mobs and all those different bosses, I preferred the other dungeon design-wise. But the boss, like, swap them around, right? Alright, so I am going to... Alright, here we go. Such a cool reveal. Look at that! Oh, you're going straight with the switching? Oh, hello. Okay, so... So he takes about 8 per post. That actually dealt more damage this time. By the way, you can use your summons during these boss fights. Not last time I checked. Oh, in this one I can actually. Yeah, you're right. The icon's there. For the cat one, I couldn't. No. Yeah. Okay. Or at least I have like a. He's got a dead zone real close to him. That's where he gets you with the grab. Oh, I missed. I forgot about that part. Okay. Oh, my palms are sweaty. Jeez, what happens to me? Okay, now he gets to that phase, which I gotta be careful. That was actually dangerous on my part. Okay. So... Hey! I didn't do the thing! Okay. Weird. Jump! I was pressing... I had the... Oh, that's... Okay. I had my finger on the button, like pressed down, but I guess it didn't register the input. So I had to let go of the button and then press it again. Oh, this is bad. Well, I say that. Music is building up, man. It's creeping me out. Oh, no, that didn't work out. I think you can take him out on your own. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm not too... I messed up. Got close, though. So... And to think I'm just using, like, a little starter dagger. What I kind of like about these little miniature dungeons is that it doesn't take much to get to the boss. And I think that's like my favorite aspect. Besides it being open world, it's my favorite aspect of the game where it's like you can get another go relatively quickly. Because as a beginner, oh, okay. Ow, ow, ow. As a beginner with Dark Souls 1, I kind of hated my original experience because it would lead me to a boss, but it's like didn't have much time to really learn the fight. So all I did was like essentially farm the crap that I could kill in 2 hits. Can you summon other players? I don't see any summon signs. Summon signs are outside. So actually that's not true. In this case, there's one where it's right here. So you interact with this, or you use the consumable. I forgot what it was, and then the markers kind of show up. Interesting is that there's no version of these guys that I can like properly, like I can backstab them in combat, but I can't backstab them preemptively. I wonder if they make that on purpose, considering I'm assuming that these are like introductory monsters, like super easy to kill type of thing, even though they're kind of giving me a problem. Oh, I gotta do the whole... And I say I gotta... I could probably change... I just don't want to deal with 2 at the same time. This is way more efficient this way, but I'm running low on arrows. 1, 2... Okay, that was a mistake. Alright, now we know where the other guy is, so... Let's just... There we go. Then I got backstabbed from it with an... Come on. Oh, he's not looking at... Oh yeah, he is. He's looking at me. What the... What was weird? Alright. How many do I have? 4. These imps give a lot of people trouble. Yeah, it gave me a lot of the trouble beforehand on like the first one. I feel like I shed some of my like terror fighting them with that dungeon, so I'm kind of okay now. This time around I figured I'd try to do more parry, and that's what made me fail more often because they're too quick. Like, oh, that's interesting. Dry your it's hammer time, yeah. My palms are dry. For some reason last time I heated up. Alright. So I think that's a critical hit. When I see 332 or 322, I think that's a crit, and it's 220 something if I just do a regular. I believe that's the... the lighting is so good on this boss. Oh, I messed up. And yeah, I should have drank. Wait, why do I have 5? Do I reset my flasks when I go through the door? Is that a thing? Or did I just didn't use any? Like, I know I kind of avoided. This is awkward. Come on, get in there. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that out. What the crap? What happened there? Camera, follow the target. Crying out loud. Because I remember looking at my inventory and seeing 4, and that's why I didn't use one while I wasn't 100, like when I was slightly below 100%. I was probably like at 60, 70. And I figured, you know what, I'll wait and I'll get hit once and then I'll drink it. So it was very particular. I should probably use them right now. Camera's not doing me any favors right now. Okay. So I'm at 4, right? I'm not going crazy. So if I go through the door... Yeah, we'll see what happens. Because unless I go, I'm mad, but I'm pretty sure I had 4 before. So we'll see. Whoa. Okay, there you go. Flask can recharge a bit after... I think they recharge when you, like, in the overworld. I don't think, like, in dungeons they count. Maybe the doorway recharges as 1, like a Pokemon does. So I'm going to use 1 right here. So I'm at 3. Shit. I might actually lose this fight right here. Okay. Where am I? This is awkward. Where's the other one? The other one didn't die, did it? Maybe that's what the red swoosh that came into you. Remember? I don't remember. Alright, you know what? I'll take him as dead. That was only 2. So, third guy is still here. And this game offers you so many opportunities to like attack and stuff. So like for me, I have riposte, I have backstabs. More educated players can do like the jump attacks or the oh, that was weird. You were standing at the door around the hammer guy, and a red switch came to you. I wonder if that was your... Yeah, I'm thinking too. So if you saw that... So we got 2, right? No. Alright. Oh! Shh! Camera! Camera! Please work! Please work! Camera! Camera! Thank you. Oh! I let go of my finger for a second. Alright, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Wait, why is my input? Drink a potion! There we go. Okay, so he tracks when he jumps for some reason. He's got a gladiator helmet and everything? Okay. Okay, there's one move that he does that I just can't get around to it. So, I'm gonna die this round. Yeah, I figured. Okay, so it does track. Well... Okay, so... Ooh, no. Yeah, I figured. I was just dancing around trying to get to his back. I figured I'd experiment. That's what happens a lot, and that happened to me a lot in Dark Souls 1 specifically, where, or even Dark Souls 2, where the first round was way easier than any other attempt. And I say easier, like I had more progress than any other attempt. I wonder if I can just run. But I don't want to like drag all of the monsters in the dungeon or in the room with me. What the freaking hell? He should have thought to wear some chest armor. Yeah. I recall that, yeah, beginner's luck or something. Whoa, what the? Oh, archer. Oh, come on, the camera. I want a target, thank you. So that's that. There's that guy left, and then there's 3 more guys. So, total of 6. What I found weird is that in this game, more so than any other game, it feels like the button queuing, the input queue, is way sensitive. Compared to like, I mean, all the Souls games have like an input. I don't know why they do input queues, to be honest. I think it's completely asinine, but okay. I say I double roll when I don't want to. And all I do, like, oh, I have to remember to play like the way I did it last time, which is like put all my fingers away from the buttons. I have to like be a good like 5 centimeters away from every input, so that when I press a button, it just like does the one thing. The input queues driving me crazy. I swear, Elden has like a 4-6 input queue. It's really punishing. Yeah. Well, the way I understand it is that that's how it was in, say, Demon Souls, and then it's like, oh, people like it, therefore we'll keep it. And it's like the one thing, that and the camera, it's the one thing that, well, two things actually. It's one of the two things that I really want them to fix. Because it's not a question of preference, it's just so... Like, you don't want to mash buttons, I get it. You want your players to be deliberate with their input. But there's input queue in Monster Hunter, and in Monster Hunter, my issue rarely happens. There's probably like a 1-2 input queue in there, at most. Okay, so I'm back at 2. I'm gonna wait until I get hit again. Okay, so there's that, and then I could probably move in. I do 34, so not a lot. Oh, there's a red thing. So it gave me 1 charge. Okay, that's the move that I can't. Okay. Wait. Okay, so not sideways. Well, I'm back to 2. So, good that gave me. So, is the lag different? There you go. Oh, you idiot! That's me. That was my bad. I had pressed them. I pressed the dodge, thinking it wouldn't do it. No. It's like I know I can do it. I just gotta get through half his life without drinking the potion. And then I'll drink during his transformation. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, so he's doing it now, for some reason. There goes my potion. There you go. Weird, I keep the target on him, but when I backstab, I lose the target. No, I'm dead. Okay. What makes it especially bad is how much it ignores any new input and locks you into the queue, leaving you with no control or any way to override previous actions. Yeah. I mean, not giving input is also an input. So conceptually, for me, input queue is like the worst thing you can do to a user interface. I do not see any... Like, some people would say, well, you know, oh, well, there's an advantage, like there's a compromise. I just don't understand why... What would be the compromise of an input queue? Is it to prevent, like, World of Warcraft players from spamming their abilities just to get into the global cooldown? Is that what it is? Ow, what the? Oh, him. Yeah, you lose my target when I backstab this guy. In real life, you'd be able to change your mind on a dime. You wouldn't be stuck to doing your next 3 ideas. I mean, I don't like to use the argument of real life in a video game unless the game was trying to do like simulation. And of course, simulation is always like with an asterisk, like a flight sim. You know, you can't get out of a cockpit. That's not real, but you know, in context of a flight sim, that's fine, right? You know, SimCity, you know, there are things that you can't do as a mayor, and it's like, yeah, it's fine. But for a game like, say, would try to do like, you know, dialogue with NPCs and stuff like that, then it becomes, well, their in real life argument would kind of fit because they're trying to give you like a scenario. And I think for me, that's like the most important thing for immersion, is if your scenario matches what you're asking the player to do. I think they're trying to provide realism to the fighting moves. That's why I feel like the input should follow. I don't know. It just gives you a sense of losing control over your character, which is very frustrating. It's whoa. A lot of people died today. It's a hard one for me to really say, like, I don't think Dark Souls is trying to simulate anything other than the fear of going through a dungeon. What the heck is going on with my camera? There we go. So in that sense, like, combat, whenever or not it's real, I don't feel like that's really important as much. Compared to, say, being able to see where you're looking. To me, that's like way more important. Oh, you're still alive? A forked hatchet. Yeah, I have one already. So I don't know what to do with it. I guess it's a weapon? Alright, so we're at 3, maybe 4 if we go in somewhere and we find like a lucky red thing. I don't know what to look for to do that. But okay, well, there goes. I got a lot of souls here. I died a lot. Okay. So we need to go further than half. I keep forgetting that he tracks when he jumps. See, that, like, if you go, like, yeah, that's not realistic. That I can sort of get. Because tracking while jumping, that shouldn't ever happen. You know what? I'm gonna... If I fail here, I'm gonna give summons a try. Oh. Yeah, that's... I got queued. I got input queued in here. I think the input queue is just there to punish button mashing and force players to be more deliberate with their action. But I'm trying to be deliberate, though. But that's the problem. It's so sensitive that just me resting on the button almost registers as a button. Because it's like the act of... Like, I'm not trying to push the button, I'm just trying to put my finger on it. And it's like, it's an action, and I don't know if... Because that's a, like... I'm pretty sure the buttons aren't pressure sensitive. But it's one of those things where... It shouldn't be that sensitive, like, holy shit. Like, I don't have that problem with any other game that I play with a controller. Be it like Super Smash Bros. And stuff like that. So there's input that the game finds that I'm not even doing. Like, one guy commented on the fact that I had... I was trying to fight the Golden Knight at the beginning of the game. I still haven't killed the dude. And he noticed that I was, you know, punching him instead of using... Well, my dagger is not much of a, you know, different weapon, like in terms of like range. But I was punching the dude instead of actually using my weapon. It's like, when did I ever give the input to switch weapons? It just happened. And I love my experience with Elden Ring, but to me that's inexcusable. So I could argue about, like, yeah, you know, like the bosses are hard, or like we talked about the shield, and maybe that's not like doable for like long periods of time. The game's not designed for it. Maybe not. You know, we could talk about monster telegraphs not necessarily be fair, or what have you. But stuff like that, I can't. That happens to me too. Random weapon changes when I'm nowhere near the D-pad. Yeah, so you fix that problem, and and I feel like the whole idea to not punish button mashing would be fine. Like, even if you had like a Q, I think it's like the combination of the two that makes it so... I mean, I would shrink the Q in that case, but in order to prevent button mashing, you don't even need an input Q. All you really need is an animation commitment, right? Where you're stuck in your animation, and Dark Souls and Elden Ring does that. I just don't feel like it's doing it enough. Oh crap! Oh, what? I've seen it happen to several streamers too. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a bug. Maybe they'll get a patch. I don't know what it is. And it's not like, oh, it's, you know, worst game ever. It doesn't really break the game. I just don't understand why it's coded in. And now I lost like 3,000 souls. Oh boy. That's fine. I just want the satisfaction of killing him myself, like the boss. I know I can do it. I just need to, like, for some reason, get reacquainted with this, like, pattern. Because I can't, like, I haven't been able to pull off many riposts lately, and I'm trying to figure out why. Oh yeah, I gotta let go of the buttons. So, let go of the button. Nope. Nope. Let go. Let go. There you go. You'll get that for sure. Oh yeah, there's no doubt about it. It's one of those things where, how come that I got hit? Or did Bloodlust do that? Yeah, it's probably Bloodlust. He got stuck, so I helped him. You've been really keeping your distance from him these last few tries, I've noticed. You hug him closer before, where you were getting more hits in. See, I don't know, because the reason why I'm pulling back more is because I feel like before, on the first go, I was looking more into his moves, so I was pulling back in my mind. So what you're saying is almost contradicting what I'm feeling. So it's very interesting that you point that out. I guess I'm like compensating for something that I'm not doing. Come on. Come on. Keep the camera. Oh, that didn't do any damage. Oh, crap. I need to get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Not that I need souls right now, because... Yeah, okay. Boss patterns change drastically based on distance. Yeah. No, I see it. I just... I don't feel like he's doing any, except for like phase 2. I don't think like he's doing any like drastic different moves. Like the whole hammer thing, I thought it was a twist in the second phase, but he did it earlier. I learned that, depending on like when I approach him. He's getting in so many more long distance throws than he did at first. Okay. Is it because I'm like... Because, okay, so here's a question. Is it while I'm trying to get my souls back? Why can't I target? There we go. Come on, get in there. Get in there. I lost target. Of course I did. Okay. I could be wrong. It's just how it looks to me. Okay. I mean, it's nice for you to point it out. I don't know how that'll change. Oh, a backstab from this right side. Interesting. Oh, come on. Really? I got hit by that? Stop running away! Is blood loss like dropping my health? Maybe after? No. So at one point I had significantly less health without knowing what hit me. Interesting. Something to look for us, but yeah, that's okay. Oh, what the okay, well... I wonder if... Because I'm noticing that there's some input that the game's just not registering also, which doesn't help with the fact that it also does input queue. So it's like the worst of both worlds, right? Now I wonder if it's due to like frame rate loss. Like if I'm dropping frames, I wonder if that has... Like I'm hoping that I'm at a steady 30 frames a second here, because I capped it at 30. But there might be instances where I dropped to 29 or 28. And I wonder if... Because for those who don't know, like game development and stuff like that, your input, for the most part, is locked to your frame rate. In most cases. I'm trying to think of a way where you wouldn't have it locked to the frame rate. Come on. Like, in what world do you guys not die from that? Okay, now I got this guy, so I'm gonna die here. Gotta be careful about the dodge. Get a drink. They're still not dead! So why is it that sometimes... Like, are they not getting the full blast? Okay, give me a second here. Yeah. Okay, one's down. So that's easier to work with. Of course, if I block now, I'm dead. Okay. There we go. Now we can deal with the boss. The video details say there have been 55 skip frames since I recorded a few minutes back. But nothing I've noticed. I know that's not the same as your local game, just FYI. What do you mean they skipped 55 frames? Oh, is it not streaming completely? Is that what happened? Bleeding takes a chunk of health when the bar fills up. Yes, that I know. If you're commenting on the previous comment, I don't believe I was bleeding to that extent. You always 55 frames. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so give me a second. I'm just gonna reposition my hands here. And I want to do this by myself without summons, even though I said earlier that I would summon on this, like, last few attempts. But I'm thinking... Oh, I can summon them in the room, but not preemptively. Oh, that's so bad. I'm not doing that. But I need to reposition my fingers here. How far is Gix into this game? Oh, 15, 16 hours. In terms of actual content, I got zilch. Okay, so why did I reposition my hands, but they're still in the same? Okay. Because I want my finger next to the parry. Yeah, that tracks. Don't ever jump in. Why do I keep forgetting that this moves tracks? Okay. Yeah, the hand, and then... No, I can't do it. I used to be able to do it, like, every single time. What changed? There you go. So it's his left arm, not the right? Oh, they're different moves, but I thought the timing was the same on that one. Yeah, I did a thing, the guy stand... Yeah, okay, that's stupid. How far? Yeah, I'm very early. For his right arm, you've only parried it maybe 3 times? Lately, but I'm thinking, like, in the beginning, I was parrying it, like, almost all the time, no? Need some practice on his right arm. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I don't have the timing on that arm yet. I thought I did. Alright. Oh. Sometimes the camera... I will always say this. I hate Z targeting in games in general. But Dark Souls or Elden Ring kind of emphasizes everything that I hate about Z-targeting. I think Monster Hunter is like the best way to do it. If you're gonna do Z-targeting, take a page from Monster Hunter. If you're a game designer out there, please do everyone a favor. The right arm is a wider arc. But does it have the same wind-up? That's what I'm thinking. Because for the most part, when I time my parry, I always look at the right, on my left, so it would be on his right. And I do that for nearly every target. Which is weird, because they're normally... Well, no, they're usually right-handed. Maybe that's why. Huh. Okay, so... For some reason... I'm messing up here as well, which I don't know why, so... Okay, move, and then you swing, and then you swing, and then... I love it when we both like strafe in the same direction. I don't know what it is. Okay. You got the imps figured out at least. Yeah, I mean, what I don't have figured out is that I've been using this trap to my advantage because I got tired of... then again, I was using arrows first and then pulling into the trap rather than body pull. Maybe that's the difference. I'm trying to conserve my arrows. And that's my downfall, I guess. I need to buy more arrows. I figured also that I can't parry imps because they're... Well, it is technically possible, but it's just not reasonable. So... Good luck, buddy. Alright, my turn. I'm at 4. I don't know why I'm holding up my shield. Nope. Alright, so the wind-up is a problem. Oh, shit! God damn it. Okay, I've reset the fight. So now, well, reset. I got like... Oh, I missed here? There you go. So it's... Okay. Alright, I think I know... Yeah. So I've been doing it slightly early. Oh, shit. It tracks! Dude, stop doing it! It tracks! Yeah, I think I think I figured it out. It's the when he jumps. I can't get away from it because I keep rolling forward or sideways, and the only times I've ever avoided it was me dodging backwards. So I fail on there, and then what happens is that I can't recuperate once I get hit from that. I see you're in Murkwater Catacomb? It is. Okay. I did not know the name. Good luck. I had to use my wolves even as a strength dominant build. You almost got him there. That was impressive. Thank you. I'm kind of impressing myself, to be honest. You could unlock and roll when he jumps. If I do that, my camera is screwed. And it's not so much a camera, it's just that I want to dodge sideways so that I can get near him to provoke his melee attack. Ah, shit, I'm an idiot. Okay. So I want to stay close to him. And at one point he caught me by surprise because I tried to parry when he was doing his mace flip, I want to call it. Like when he just like shifts angle to the pointy bit. And that part, normally I can dodge out of it if I'm close enough. Because he's got like a dead zone where even though he if he does his animation where he flips his hammer, I'm already doing the parry. And at that point, I realize that I've screwed up, and I have enough time to dodge right after. And technically, I don't have to, because I'm in a safe zone. I just do it because I'd rather make sure that I'm safe than stay in the dead zone and potentially, you know... The thing that scares me is his hand grabby thing, because I don't know when he does it, really. Okay. I'm gonna go on the right hand. Okay. So that's why I don't necessarily... Oh, well, yeah, that's why I kind of rolled sideways. Now, for the jump, like the unlock and roll, I just need to roll backwards when he jumps. For some reason, my reflex is to jump sideways, or to roll sideways. You know what? I'm gonna regret this, but I'm running out of arrows. I'm an idiot. I messed up the timing, but ow! Yeah, so that didn't save me anything. Come here, you. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's a problem. The not being able to switch your weapons when there's a message out. That's console gaming for you. Come here. Wow, he's quick. Normally I can, Alright, oh, there we go, he's dead. Normally I can, swing multiple times and, like, stun lock him, but he managed to pull out. That's what she said. Oh! Alright. Enough of that. And then I can backstab him, maybe, or just freaking... Yeah. For a guy who ambushes, you really suck. Okay. Wow, that's a giant sword. Okay. Alright, so... Hopefully I didn't lose the stabby timing. Alright. So, first go, I'm just gonna... Yeah, okay. So now... Oh! Yeah, I wasn't able to dodge out of that. Super weird. Oh. Okay, I got out. Okay. Nope. There you go. Got him. So now he's a little bit more... Oh, what? What the heck was that? Nope. Oh, so it's the horizontal switch. Okay. I think I figured out something. I can't do that. Yeah, I can't parry that move. Oh, shit. Yeah, I survived. No. Yeah, I'm dead. He's not doing his moves. There we go. Keep doing that one. Yeah, I figured I'm gonna hold. I've never tried to parry when he flips. I normally dodge out. But I've noticed that the last few times I've been trying to dodge out, when he does it, I get hit regardless. Please, sir, keep hitting me with your left hand. Well, I don't mind if he does it with the right hand. Because I think I got it. Wow, these guys take so much health out of my block. Oh, not another one? You guys are a nightmare. That's fine. I can take the hits. I don't care. Camera! 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 Thank you. Oh, God damn it, camera. It's like if you know you have to retarget, right? Because it's a backstab. And for some reason backstabs, when you do a parry, you don't lose a target. When you do a backstab, you lose a target. I don't know why. I think they assume that you've killed the dude on one hit. So you know you have to retarget, but you have to wait. Like, you can't just like, oh, I'm gonna retarget. Because then your camera just goes crazy. And it's because my character, like, I'm trying to pull out, like, you pull back, right? So you pull back, so you press down on the joystick, and when you press down on the joystick without a target, your character turns around. So when you hit for a target, oh, what, now he does it? Like, what the? No. That's... I mean, that should always happen. That never happened to me before. Normally the camera would just flip around. Why is that working now? I call bullshit. Well, at least that's working. Whoops. That is weird. Generally, if you stab something in the back, you are unlikely to lose sight on it. Well, either way, right? Front, stab, like... You shouldn't lose sight of... Because even if the guy was, like, behind a wall... your camera should at least... I don't know how to put it. Like, you know he's there. So your attention should be able to focus, but like, yeah, it's so weird. I also noticed this with mount combat. When you're down an opponent, it untargets the subject. Yeah. I can sort of understand. Like, there are moves, like, for example, where I don't feel like it's as bullshit is when you fall down and you lose target. I'm okay with that because you got the wind knocked out of you. But when you do the knocking, it's very odd. Really? Alright, let's try that again. Oh, god damn it, camera! They're still alive, both of them? Yep. Alright, I can deal with I was gonna say 1.5, but alright. So I'm kinda SOL already. But I still have a chance. It's fine if he has a little invulnerability when he's down, but the lock should still exist. Yeah. Oh, is that why they removed the locking? If they make a target like invulnerable to attacks, you lose targeting. That's interesting. That I wonder if that's really what happens. Alright. Not that it matters here, really. That was a right arm. That was... Oh, that was a hand thing. See, I was afraid of that. How much damage is it? That deals a lot of damage. Okay. So I can't stick too close to him. See, losing the target now makes sense. Although, geez, dude. Like... Yeah. Drink, dude, drink. There we go. I'm spamming the drink button. That was a perfect time to do it. I just didn't do it. That was a bad time to do it. Oh, it left. Oh, okay. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Nope. Okay. That's a hand. Interesting. Ow. I'm running out of stamina here. There you go. So... Yeah. Ah, damn it. I kind of wish I can... Oh, I missed that one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can do the right hand. I think I was able to do it before, too. It's just... I had assumed that it was on the same timing, but they're not. Now, the hammer flip is one that... I mean, you can't parry or riposte the hammer flip, but the move afterwards... Oh, see, I lost the target. Like, why? It's like they count a delay, right? Oh, it's behind a wall, so after 5 seconds, if it's still behind a wall, we'll lose target. But the guy moved since the timer, and the timer still ran, and therefore removed my target. Okay, that's the next one. Why are you backing up like that? Yeah, I wasn't expecting me to kill him on that round. Just on the fact that I had only 2 potions. Come on. Come on. Targeting the boss behind... Oh, target loss? Yeah, I mean, it's less prevalent here than it is, say, in Dark Souls 1, at least. Because I remember targets that would, like, jump above your head and you would instantly lose target. But I think, like... See, that's the problem with Z-targeting in general. When it's, like, an automated camera follow... And when I say automated, like, it's a toggle, right? So you toggle it on, and then you don't have to press it again. The camera is already, like, on it and will constantly focus on it. It's the moment you get, like, close quarter combat, you're just spinning around in circles. Or if he gets behind you, the camera, like, flips. And that gives you, like, at least me, it gives me, like, a visual whiplash where I'm losing sight of what I was doing anyways. Because it's automatic. And this is why I said earlier that the way that Monster Hunter does it is that you select a target, and then every time you press a button, if you just tap it, it focuses your camera to it. So you're willingly saying to the game, just look at it now. Look at it now. And so I still have, like, independent, like, joystick control for the camera, but on some moments, just every time you tap it, you would look at it. So if the character, like, flips behind your back, you kind of registered that, oh yeah, he flipped behind my back, I can press the button and then the camera will flip, rather than that, like, camera flipping nonsense that happens. I think the advantage in this targeting system, which I still don't think it's worth keeping, but it is, like, the compromise that you have to do is that in Monster Hunter you couldn't do what I'm doing right now, which is, like, with the joystick just targeting it back and forth between the two. You would have to look at it, select the monster, and then look at it again, select the other monster, and you can only have one monster, like, targeted at a time, right? Whereas here I can, like, technically cycle through them. So that's the only thing I would say that, okay, that's decent, but I would rather, like, give me, like, trade-off, right? Let me fight these guys without the targeting at the worst case scenario, or let me target them the old Monster Hunter way. Oh, I think I woke up the other guy, yeah. And I'm dead. Yeah, that was a mistake. I almost want to, like, go back and buy more arrows. But it's like, now it's like, with what souls? I just want to fight the boss. I mean, these are good, annoying monsters, though. Come here. Because I know I can do this. I can just mash the button against him. I just can't do that against 2. Yeah, alright. So, stay stealth. Where's the other one? Oh, I lost target. I'm down to what, like 6 arrows? Oh no, no, that's not what I wanted. Come on, I just want my HUD. There we go. Oh wait, I have to. I got 5 arrows. Jeez. All right. So I need. Technically, I could do it. I got like 2 other attempts with the arrows, and then I would have to buy them. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Might as well do that. Getting a little fatigued, having to do the same bits over and over starts to make me feel a little drunk after a while. It's that's my frustration with or my gripe. I wouldn't say frustration, but my gripe with the Dark Souls game is that because of its singular like pathway, like hallway, like this very linearly designed. Once you have an objectives, you basically have like the one angle to, and you're repeating the same motions over and over. I have less of it in Elden Ring because it's open, but at the same time, yeah, I sort of have it here, but I'm so close to killing the dude. If I hadn't, like, if I felt like I didn't have a chance, I would have turned around a while ago. Just one of those things where yeah, that's, I don't know why it's suddenly more damaging. I guess because I hit them with the arrow first. How much does that deal damage? Yeah, it's like half their health, that's why. Yeah, that's why. Okay. I was wondering, like, why does the trap sometimes kill them and sometimes they don't? So he's looking at me now? Yes, he is. Okay, so that's what stealth does. Interesting. So he'll drop even if you're stealth, but he won't know you're there. Interesting. I admire the fact that you keep killing all the imps instead of running through. Well, two reasons. Number one is that I don't feel confident that they'll stay in their little alcove and not follow me through the door. And number two is, like, I want to get better, right? So I might as well, like, in terms of motion, like muscle memory, all that stuff, I want to put the input. Wanting to just fight the boss makes these little guys extra annoying, and then it makes you kind of loosey-goosey about killing them. And then you find out, yeah, that's the cycle, right? But that's a soul cycle. That's the way they're designed. So, and after a while, you kind of realize that, you know what? Okay, so I can technically, like, riposte them. I can technically wiggle my way around so I can backstab them, but the most efficient way for my setup is to just wail at them, right? It's more efficient, it's safer. So you wouldn't come to that conclusion had you not had the time to experiment. So just to say, oh, these guys are easy, I'm just going to skip. I feel like you skipped that optimization part. Alright. So. Oh, shit. Yeah. Alright. Decent start. No, see, I can't. Okay, I can't parry that. I have concluded that I cannot parry. So when I see a flip, I get out of there. To the left. I have to go to my left. Keep hitting me with the left hand, dude. Keep hitting me with the left hand. No, that's the arm. Shit. Okay, that's less health than before. That's not so bad. Okay, now he's angry. No, he's a flip. No, it's a flip. I think I'm doing less damage, or no, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, that was interesting. No, it's a hand! Shit! I was like, what is he doing with... Oh, see, that's a lot of damage. What is he doing? Oh, he's just raging. Okay. More of that, please. Oh, it's a flip. Ah, it's a flip. Okay. It's a track. Oh, I made it. Okay. Why? Okay. I had it in 2 stabs. I had it in 2 stabs. Yeah, the backstab greed. No, I get it. Yeah, I figured that I would summon the other guy. Shit. Oh, okay. The dungeon wall? Really? With the dagger? Oh. Okay, well, I'll take that. That's the best scenario, considering the situation. Yeah, I'll take it. I had no stamina left. There you go. Whew. What is that? Oh, that's just a candle. I take it you're going for a thief-type build again? Yeah, I don't know why you say again. Unless you're talking about, like, Dark Souls 1, Prepare to Die, which was, like, the first. The Thief of Light in Skyrim. Oh, yeah, I suppose you could say that. Arrows. Alright. So, this will be my last run, right? Like, I'll kill him after this, right? The boss? So I can deal with, like, 2 more arrows. Oh, the bloodstain? Really? Oh, you sneaky bastard. Alright, well, you're dead. Oh, and then I can just get the one dude. Hello. Probably needs to... Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, so that's way easier. And then I can just do this. This guy, though, I will sneak like that. He won't see me though, so he's like, hey, what happened? And I can just... almost open myself to losing health here. So I'm at full health. Full flasks. That is the best round of names too. Yeah, it's a... considering what happened, because the early pull was like catastrophic, and even that one was kind of iffy. It wasn't the perfect, but at least no harm done. So it's all good. I'll take it. All right, so I have you now. Ah. Okay. Okay, that got me early. That got me early. Oh, I couldn't. No! Damn it! Alright, now we're on it. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna pull back a bit. Oh, shit. No! Oh, okay. Can I backstab him? Like, I'm trying. Come here, 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 come here. No, I keep trying. For why? Why? My mind is like, but yes. Oh, that was a riposte opportunity right there. Oh. No. No. That's the hand thing. Okay. I need to... He doesn't do the hand thing often. Oh, wait, I messed up. Fuck. Uh-oh. What? Yeah, okay. Alright. Now I'm out of health. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. What the frickin' hell? Okay. So he's angry now, which is fine. Oh, I had it! I had it! Wow, that one-shots? Yes, you can backstab. I have not figured out how to do a backstab. Not against... I've been looking for his back, and I can't find it. And he's the only guy that I haven't... That and the knight on the horse. He's the only guy that I haven't managed to backstab. Technically, I tried on a white wolf, and I couldn't backstab the white wolf either. You say he can backstab, it's like, that's fine, I just can't do it. I've tried. Alright, target the guy at the bottom. Target the guy at the bottom! Come on, joystick! There you go. Sometimes, when you manage to dodge his goozle, his back is... Yeah, but I can't backstab. Like, I've tried. Come on, targeting. Really? We've went through this before. Like, I'm looking at the guy straight up, and it's like, nope, you want the frickin' ceiling. Come on. Why am I missing? There you go. I'm just low on stamina, just keep stabbing. Yeah, I just can't get his back. I got one arrow left. Oh no, I got two. Oh yeah, because I saved one. Alright, so that's what we'll do. We'll just keep it to the one arrow. Yeah. So, one arrow per run. So, come on, little piggy. That's good enough. Is it dead? It's dead. Alright, so... It's like, hey, what happened? I feel sorry for this guy. Alright. So, I'm at 4, which is fine. I am going to turn on the air conditioning because I am sweating. Give me a second. I need AC to take down this boss. Well, now, yes. I guess I got heated up. I think after the first attempt, I was already kind of warming up. And not in the good way, kind of. Geeks is sweating and minus 25. Oh, yeah, that's... To be completely honest, as much as I miss home, I don't regret moving to LA at all. Okay. So 1, 2, where's 3? Oh man, I know how to to repost that. I just gotta... Yeah, see, I can do it. So pull back. 1, 2. Oh, I messed up there. Okay. Yeah, I messed up again. The hammer flip is really... I'm already down to 2 potions. That's how insane this is. That move scares the crap out of me. Because that's different. It's not the first time he does it, though. Okay, so... Damn it. Again, it's the hammer flip. I don't know what to do with the hammer flip. Okay. Ugh. So that resets my mood. Okay. And then... Oh! No! Wait! That should have connect. Alright, you're pissed now. Yeah, I got stuck in him. Okay. That's 3 stabs, so I should kill him in 7. I should be able to kill him in 7 stabs. I just can't pull it off. So when he glows red, he just deals more damage, right? Like, that's the vibe I'm getting from him. So I just gotta be patient. Yeah, I can pull it off. I was able to pull it off technically the first time. Because I think, even to this day, I think that was my best, like, I had a better run, but I think the first attempt was still the best one. Considering I had to learn everything on the go. What's it doing? I think training your eyes to see the hammer flip so you don't try to block it. Or possibly move to... I have to move to the left, or my left. Will save you a lot of damage. I mean, it doesn't, like, when I get hit by the hammer... Well, it's not hit by... When I get, like, notched by the hammer flip, I don't get that much damage. It's easily a recoverable situation. The... So the hand thing I have to be careful of. And, oh, I can't because of the message! You freaking piece of shit message! Alright. There you go. I'll take that. That message is, like, the worst. What does it say? Try luring out. Yeah! Asshole. Alright. I know he didn't mean to, but ever since that message exists, because it wasn't there before, it's been the bane of this little attempt here. Oh, what the? Okay, okay. No, but trying to block the hammer flip puts you in a bad place for the next two hits. Just a oh, yeah, for sure. The thing is, first of all, I'm not trying to block. I'm trying to riposte. The problem is that when he lifts his right arm to do the flip, it's almost the same raising arm to do like the full back. So I'm already in a position to riposte the back move. And my fingers are already like in the process of pressing. Like my brain already sent the message, so my fingers already in the process of pushing the riposte button. Even though my eyes were clearly seeing, oh wait, he's doing the hammer flip, and that's where. That's why I triggered. No. The backseat. There's a certain amount of backseat driving that or gaming that can be annoying, but like just observation like that, like by all means, like bombard me. I meant parry when I said, oh, okay. I mean, if I knew that it was going to be the hammer flip, I wouldn't be standing in front of him. You know what I mean? That's the difference. Yeah, so, because I keep thinking it's that is going to be that move. So I'm just gonna pull back here, give him the light source. Shit. I wasn't full health. It's really easy to point out flaws when you're not the one playing. Well, I wouldn't call them flaws. It's more like... I call it troubleshooting. And when I mentioned before, I don't know if you were there during those streams, though. Maybe. Or you came out late. Oh, that was a nice one. I wish I could do that with the boss. Oh, an item. So, the way that... Well, technically I haven't been doing it with this boss, so to be fair, that doesn't really count. It's a bad example. But most of the time, my approach to solving problems, right, with a game, in the subject of gaming at least, because in general, I mean, that's kind of obvious, but for gaming, different people will have different approaches. A lot of people will say, especially with a game like this, right, it's, oh, I wasn't good enough, I'll try harder next time. My mindset when it comes to failure is, oh, that didn't work, let me try something else. And if I see something that works, I'll try to fall back on those and maybe adjust it here and there. So in a given moment, I'll probably have a few approaches that would work, and then my mind is just deciding on the variety between, like, which one should I do, like which variant of each of those solutions should I try, right? Using a bow, using a dagger, using a bigger dagger, or you know, jumping up from behind, or using a trap, or what have you. Like, all of these, for me, it's less about... I'm out of arrows now. Okay. It's less about getting the execution better, but more about getting the plan to be more efficient. Monster stun. Oh no, I got 3 now? Yeah, I got 3. Shit. Wow, that guy got immune or what? Oh, that got nasty quick. Alright. Eh! One down. Alright, come here. Whew. So, yeah, for in this instance, like, one would say, well, you know, I could have done better at dodging here and stuff like that, but my goal was just to leverage that button and, you know, that sort of thing. I wonder if switching to your dual blade would allow you to kill him in fewer hits. Yeah, so this is where the exception to the rule comes in, because normally I would say, like, each of different, like, attempts against this boss would have been different, but because I'm actually having a really good time and the backstabs or the riposte are so satisfying, I'm like, I want to do more of that. I don't trust my big slow weapon just yet. I've only just unlocked it. And because of that, I'm a little hesitant to use it. It might be worth trying, though. I'm not going to do that for this round, but I don't know, like, the capabilities of the other weapon, right? So I would probably... So here's the thing. Shit. So what I would probably do instead is, like, if I fail, let's say, give me 2 more attempts, then go outside, and he's, like, right there. I want to... There we go. Give me a few more attempts, and then I would, like, experiment more with the weapon outside, figure out, like, its strong points and stuff like that, and then maybe play around with it against the boss. But it feels like more of a crowd weapon. I'm not riposting correctly. Okay. No, it's a weapon switch! It's a flip! Ah! So most of the time it's more flip, less hammer time. So that's a hammer time though, so we're gonna do that. Maybe I should look for a different tell for his hammer time. That's a flip! Shit! God friggin'. That's a flip too! Yeah, he does a flip way more often than the... So... Okay. Yeah, boy! Alright. Alright. Let's reset this. You and me, let's be... Well, you're angry? Sure. I'm, Yep. The left hand is such an easy, read. It's almost ridiculous. So I'm just gonna take my time. He's gonna do the thing. He might jump. Yep, okay. So I'm gonna go in here, and he does a flip. Oh! No! No! I parried his freaking flip. Yeah, I got it. Okay, I know how to parry his flip. I know I'm out of juice though, so... Oh, I messed up the flip. Alright. It's like I just, right after I say that, I just finished... okay, so now he's angry. Oh, I messed up again. Damn it. I know I can do this. Yeah, come on. 3 more. I need 3 more. It's 1. I don't think I can kill him in the other one. No! It was a flipping turnaround. Shit. So it is. It's 8 stab. Best run yet. Yeah, we're getting close to like the singular stabs now. All right. You've learned so much. I actually finally... I mean, I have to get the timing... Like, I got the timing of the hammer. The thing is that I'm still thinking that he's doing the other move. So my timing is different. If I know... So I need to read... Get a different, like, tell. And I think I got it to identify if he's going to do the hammer flip or the other, but it's almost safer if I just assume that... Whoa, what the... That got me? It's almost safer to assume that he's going to do the hammer flip. I can't believe I'm... What is this, like 4 hours into this? And it's like a minor boss. Oh, God. I just looked at the time. It's crazy. I probably shouldn't do that. But I like objectives, so... Oh, another thing that happens is that I lost my target. What the frickin' hell? Come on. Okay, and then do this. Oh, and I aggroed the 3rd one. Shit, that's a nightmare! A nightmare! Okay, one's down. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah, just power through it. Where's the other one? These ghosts are a little distracting, I gotta admit. Ooh, an item. Wait. Are all of them dead? 1 in the back. That's 2. That's 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. 3 dead. Imp head. I have a head. Is that like a crafting material? Is it a helmet? It's a helmet. Oh, why? No, 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 no. It's so satisfying when one gets you something new, even if it ends badly. It's learning itself so much an adrenaline boost. Well, that's the thing. Like, if this was easier, you could say, well, I'm enjoying myself because I got to be like the cool action hero, and so on. But then your objective is done, right? You've killed the. So then it's like, if I were to kill this guy, this dungeon would be. This is so weird that I'm getting random souls, but I almost want to go and buy arrows. I'm gonna go buy arrows. Oh no, but then they'll. Then the thing will respawn. No. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. All right. So, was I saying anything? I think I did. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, it's like you finish your objective, right? So you would have to hunt another thing again. I messed up. I messed up. Oh, I messed up so bad. And I guess I wasn't focused. So the fact that I'm not completing this means that I get more dungeon time. Some of those imp heads give you stats like Dex. Really? Does mine do it? Whoops. I don't think it does. If it does, it doesn't really tell me. It's like way heavier than anything that I would ever want to wear. Okay, so... Alright, one last attempt. And then what we'll do, change of pace, we'll go outside. I mean, we'll lose a soul, that's fine. We'll go outside and practice with the dual blade one. See if that would do the trick. And then come back. I'm assuming there's a way to put a waypoint. Not a waypoint, but like a marker on the map. It won't always say unless you try it out. Really? Okay, I did not know that. Doesn't matter, focus on Mr. Smash. Smash your 2 hands here. Okay, still. Okay, so I got these guys. Right. So now I just gotta... Alright, I got behind them. If I can just stop flipping. And we're down 2. So that's good. And then he's going to go la-di-da-di-da. Oh, he's looking for his buddy. Interesting. Oh, and okay. Well, I should have backstabbed him then. I was waiting for him to walk further towards the end of the hallway. Ouch. What, camera? What happened? Okay. So I could use a trap against him, but I guess that didn't work out. Alright, let's go. Last attempt. So one. Pull back. Oh, it's a... Damn it! Ah. Go to controller. That I don't know what that is, which is fine. I just dodged out of the way. That was messed up. Alright. Get him in the light. Here we go. Pull back a bit. Let go of the controller. He's angry. That's angry soon. Oh, flip. Shit! Got 2 potions left. He's about halfway health. That's a good. Oh, I messed up? No! Damn it! That hammer flip, I know how to do it. All right, well, that was it. So, let's try out. See, that's the thing, though. I got this weapon. Against these guys. Like, I don't have much to play with. I should probably teleport out. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Oh, the undead, though. I want to try something with the undead. That was a good run. Yeah, I'll come back. It's fine. I kind of know how to fight him. Technically, I could have, like, tried to use summons. I could have tried to summon other players. So it's like, it's not impossible. It's just it's so close to being soloed that I don't want to do it any other way. And if it wasn't because I'm already kind of terrible at this game, or like Souls games in general, that I wanna succeed at it. You know what I mean? Okay, so it hits hard. I don't know what that is. So I guess he, like, resurrects? Yeah, he does. Okay. Ah! Problem with spears is that they got more range than I do. So... Oh, and there's a slug in there? Damn it. Gotta be careful, but... Oh, there's 2 slugs? They're freaking everywhere! Yeah, I can't deal with the spears. Not with this weapon, at least. Because I can't... There you go. So how would I kill them? Ah, there we go. Interesting. Oh, I don't want to deal with you guys. Like, I almost regretted summoning other players in the other one, like the Cat Stone boss. Because I felt like I could have managed. The only thing is that I was also, like, testing multiplayer, so I think it was still a good experiment. Speaking of experiment, I could probably sign myself to be summoned to fight that with my blade weapon. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I think I'll go and try that. I don't know what this is. Poison Bloom. Okay, you're down first. If I can freaking... There you go. Double tap. Very interesting. Oh, wait. It does significantly more damage. That's for sure. Oh, shit, I forgot to... It's hard to hit the guys on the ground now. I could never stand to summon at the boss fights. If I can't do it myself, I don't want to. No, I do it. And it's not so much like a pride thing for me. It's more of a... I want to get better. So if I'm always falling back to calling for help, it means that I'm not actually improving, and I'm setting myself up for even more difficulty down the line. Secondhand damage is more? Yeah, so... I mean, I've already killed the people here. Let me go find... Is that a target? It looks like a target. It looks dangerous, though. Well, let me... I just want one. I just want one. Come on, little creepy jellyfish. Are you hostile? You're not hostile. Okay, so I won't hit you. And that's why they all gang up on you. The moment I see something that's like attacking me, I'll So I'm using with the buckler and the dual blade weapon just so that we can compare one-hander versus one-hander, in a sense. So I have my knife, and then I have this thing. And is there nothing here? There's like a giant dragon that's gonna come down. Try host back that. Oh. From which direction, though? Are you talking about fighting the jellyfish, or is there like a boss battle here? Need more of a need of self-sufficiency. Yeah. Invaded. Oh, I'm invaded? Huh. Okay, let me go back to what I'm used to. And then... Oh shit, he's... Okay. So, can I... Nah. He got me. Now, was that a fake invasion, or was that a real one? I wonder. And I'm here, that's fine. That's fine. Because if it's a real invasion... What's the benefit of invading? You get loot. It's a different type of loot that you'd want to collect if you want like a I guess a specific kind of reward kind of thing. The same way that helping in cooperation also gives you a different type of loot. Okay, so one-hander I'm doing about 50 damage per hit. I should probably finish the target. Okay, so I'll do another one hit. Ow, if I can just land one. So, yeah, no, actually, it's less than that. Man, I just want one. So it's like 28. I'm doing 28. And, so if I switch to... Oh, I got more now. I'm doing 72 on a single hit. Now the question is, like, in terms of DPS, is it actually better? I don't freaking know, but per hit, it's definitely more damage. And I defeated a group, and now I got health, so I can just heal again. Okay. Yeah. Should we tell you things like that, or do you consider it spoiler? I don't really... Like, I'm very spoiler immune. But I do understand that there are monsters that are kind of faking to be players in Souls games. So I'm almost tempted to believe that he's one of them. Yeah, he is. Okay. Because I figured, like, you shouldn't be able to invade me. So what we're going to do is I'm going to try this weapon for size. Because I'm no stranger to how they handle... Oh, shit. He has a... Dance with me, will you? Okay. Oh, shit. Ah, oh, come on. That's a tough guy. And the first hint that I got that he was an NPC, essentially, was the first time he killed me, he kept attacking my corpse. And that's a Dark Souls AI thing. Because a player would, like, emote, like, bow down, or wave, or dance, or... Like, if there was, like, whatever equivalent is to teabagging, right? That guy dropped something you might want. Okay. Well, I just want to kill him just for the sake of killing him. He invaded my world, so I just want to get him... I just don't think I can do enough damage compared to how he... Like, I feel like he's harder than the boss that we just ran away from. I always feel like telling you someone is an NPC and not real invader if you've seen him isn't a spoiler, but telling you that an invader NPC is coming up before you've seen him, that's a spoiler. I understand the sentiment, and for me, like, if I was, like, the guy backseat gaming, or, like, just watching someone else play, I would probably feel the same way. Like, I would want to, because I wouldn't necessarily know what someone may or may not want to have as information. That leaves me open to... Okay. So, drink, and then back, and then he throws... Oh, you talk?
The bloody finger. The end is nigh.
Interesting. Wait, there's another guy in the background? Did I see that right? Who the heck is that guy? Is he the guy that talked? I'm gonna try to be careful here. Oh, he's the onion guy, right? Is that the equivalent of the onion guy? No, 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 no. You don't do that. I don't want to hit him. Because I don't want to, like, friendly fire or anything. Assuming there is friendly fire. Yeah, come here. Oh, no, 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 no. I want to be the guy that kills him. Really? Oh, for all that, I'm running out of stamina. Okay, so this big weapon is hard to... Finger remedy? It's like a tutorial to multiplayer? What the fuck is that? Reduvia? Is that a dagger? So, alright, so let me, hang on, let me deal with one bit of information at a time. What the heck did I just loot? It's a dagger. Oh, hello, sexy. I don't understand why the dexterity is D in rating. Does that mean that it scales worse than my great knife? We would have to try that. I almost want to... It has a skill? Hang on. Causes blood loss after build-up. And that's one is 51. So I don't know if I'm doing more damage to the blood loss build-up. I guess that's what it is. I don't know if it has a skill. If so, I can't see it, but I am going to equip it. Interesting. It says it's what skill at the top? At the top. Quick step. Oh. Oh, I thought the quick step thing was because I had that dagger as an offhand. But I guess if I were to... Interesting. Okay. I get it. So, alright, so to go back to what I was saying before, the whole concept of spoiler, right? So if I'm watching someone play, I'm less inclined to say anything, unless, like, that player is, like, obviously, like, asking for, like, suggestions and stuff like that. But for me, personally, when I play a game, the fact that even if someone were to tell me, oh, watch out, there's a guy, that comes up, you know, on the other side of the wall, that sort of thing, like, it doesn't really affect me that much. I'm not, like, too sensitive to the information, because even if I know that he's there, and even if the other guy would tell me, like, everything, oh, he wields, like, a mace and what have you, I still wouldn't know the outcome of that fight or how that fight plays out. I really love, like, dark caves like that. So I'm not sensitive to that information. Maybe the new dagger can make a difference against the crypt boss. Against the one that, like, the hammer? Yeah. I was thinking that just about now. I just don't know about the rating. because it feels like it doesn't scale as well as the other dagger, but I don't understand necessarily like the full thing about the ABCs of the dex and the strength, so I'll definitely have to try. So I'm really glad that I went here. This one's also scales with arcane. Okay, interesting. But it takes the highest value, I believe, right? Oh yeah, there's another bonfire. So there's probably another boss here, actually. So imagine like I didn't go into that crypt, right? Or whatever it's called. It's called a it's a cave, Murkwater Cave. Or is that where I am at? No, because otherwise it would be here. And you tell me, oh, there are imps inside, and you know there's a guy that wields 2 hammers, and he's really cool. And you can, you know, front stab him, like riposte multiple times. You could basically kill him that way. I wouldn't even, in my mind, register that as a spoiler. It would just be, okay, cool to know. And whenever or not, like, it actually, like, sinks in would be one thing. Another one would be, like, even if I knew and I remembered that, oh yeah, okay, there's a guy with, like, 2 hammers or whatever. Like, nothing would spoil from the experience. At least in my mind. What the frick is going on here? Okay. What the? I mean, was there a trap on the ground and I didn't see it? Okay, okay. Where can I dodge out of the way, please? Can I? Thank you. Okay, I need to... and try this. That doesn't do what I thought it did. Okay. I am stuck. Alright, alright, alright. You hit a belt trap? Yeah, okay. That was a first for me, right? So, like, on that, like, idea of, like, spoilers, right? Yeah, I was able to cast it. I just didn't know what it was. So let me try again. Was it the thing that he threw? Okay, so it's a ranged. So yeah, if you were to come, like before I came here and say, oh yeah, watch out, there's like a belt trap, I would say like, what's a belt trap? And then I would still fall into it. Okay, I just want to be able to see what I'm doing. I can see it. Actually, I want to see the trap now. Where is it? Ah, look at that! Okay, I thought that guy was his corpse. So, oh, I don't have any dagger. Not daggers, but I don't have any. Look carefully. Yeah. Okay, so he's going there. Oh. Oh, I tripped another one? Oh, well, he's dead. Well, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, I'm gonna love this cave. I almost want to just die here. Okay, I'm good with the death. I want to do this properly. It does blood loss buildup too. Oh, interesting. That is so far, like we talked about, like favorite dungeons earlier. So far in Elden Ring, I haven't even seen the rest of it yet, and that's my favorite. It looks like Skyrim traps. It's aesthetically, sure, but what I'm getting from it is that it's so much more, because it pulls everyone. It doesn't like trigger like a booby trap or anything like that. Well, it technically is a booby trap, but it doesn't like trigger like a boulder or something to kill you. It just attracts everyone. So I'm trying to get into his position, but he moves so fast. Why aren't you sitting down, dude? Oh! You saw me? Okay, I can do it from that distance. I was like, I don't want to trigger the trap. Okay. Ooh, there's another passage. Alright, I'm going this way. Oh, crap. Loving the dagger so far. I'm not regretting my dexterity build one bit right now. I'm gonna try this. Yeah, it doesn't help me at all. Alright. I'm so happy you found it. Yeah, it just happened, you know? That's what's great about this game. I'm more of a fan of procedural generation, but in the context of a game that's very, very difficult, mechanically difficult, right? Action-wise, like it's action combat. It's hard to like just get the right timing on certain attacks and stuff like that. You might as well just give me a handcrafted environment that that gives me like almost predetermined loot in certain cases. Yeah. This will be my first attempt at chucking a grenade. Think you could pull one at a time? No, but I think I can burn them all. You're fat rolling? I believe... Oh, is that what's kicking my ass? I believe it's because I'm equipping the... Yeah, I am heavy load. The dagger is heavier, and it put me above the... Well, you know what? I don't have arrows. So... There you go. throw a fire grenade, maybe barrels explodes very... Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I don't know about the barrels. I actually honestly didn't see the barrels. But I was hoping like if I hit the guy in the middle, the AoE might hit them. So I'm going for that. Now if explodes for the barrels, by all means. Really? Okay, not what I expected. You would think that you could kill both, but that was good enough damage. I don't know why he didn't care. Oh, now he cares. Does he? Yeah, he does. Alright, come here. Oh, you're slow! I kind of want to learn about you. No, okay, well, hang on. There you go. So, if it's over the head, it's usually right above, like, a line. So, the blade tilts backwards, and then it's like roughly above the person's head. That's when you hit the parry. That's what I'm learning so far. Could this be something incredible? I don't know. Is it? Is that a mimic? No. It was a gentle fire. It was an easy... Like, I made it. So... underwhelmed by the mushrooms, but... yeah, I made that grenade. So I'm kind of happy by that. Like, I don't really craft much. I've already mentioned multiple times my feelings towards crafting in general. Real life and in the context, especially in the context of video games. And but sometimes I dabble in it. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so what's my situation? 4? I'm going down to 3. There are some chests that with epic build-ups to them, but nothing but flipping mushrooms. Well, yeah, but that's the problem. Like, that's like the #1 thing that you can't really avoid with open world games, is that you gotta fill them up with something, and you gotta fill them up with like treasure. But you can't just give the player tons of loot, especially in a game like this, where they're very meticulous as to when and how often you get loot. Alright, so what do we have here? Be wary of friend. Usually there's a guy that comes in charging, so... There's a campfire. Where is he? Is it the mimic? Is that it? Is that like a lure? Beware of dastards. Does he trigger that when I loot the chest? Is that what happens? So you get the loot, but then the sacrifice is that... What? That's the or am I just stealth? Or the game's bug and forgot to spawn him. Alright, let me open the chest. Because I'm a bandit anyways.
Well, thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh?
Well, you stole it, most likely. Where are you? Oh, you're up there.
Demand repentance.
Oh, are you spear guy? You're... Oh, no. Oh, wait. Yeah, Oh, you jump! Oh, that's such a huge amount of damage! What the... Is that the bloodlust thing? Yeah, you're not... Oh, you can dodge. Interesting. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I messed it up. What the freaking hell is that? What are you trying to do? Ow. Ah. No, 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 no. What do you mean, rotten thief? You're freaking... You have a bandit camp. It's patches in every FromSoft games. Oh, really? Okay. So I ran out of... I just didn't know what to do after the spammy like bloods thing, so now I have to go through that again. But I think I know how to do it. I don't know if I have enough speed for it, though. Then again, I could probably hide in this corner. Yeah. Alright. So the boss is there. You know what? I'll kill them on my way out. Because my goal was to avoid the patrolling guy, stab him from the bushes, like Assassin's Creed style, and then deal with him. Because the guy is so edgy that, not edgy, but like on edge, that there's no way I can get the guy patrolling that fast with all the traps and stuff. You ran out of FP. Yeah, no, I know, no, I just didn't know what to do afterwards. Like, I didn't have a follow-up to me dealing damage like that, so... I believe I can just... Oh, crap, man, that does a ton of damage. Because I'm not good against... oh, I should have dodged that. Is he better at dodging my attacks? There you go. Oh.
Wait, please! I surrender! White flag and all!
Enemy felled.
Finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true.
Interesting. Did not expected that. Okay, so I just kind of was unlucky on the first round, and it just didn't trigger enough damage.
Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. But an innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
You're nothing like me. I mean, I did take his things. I mean, calling me a bandit, though, or a bloody thief, it's kind of a hypocrite thing to do. But I will forgive.
A true man of reason. Just what I like about you.
He's gonna come back and stab me in the back, but
Patches the
I'm fine with it.
Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. And they're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
I crushed his head with a two-handed colossal warhammer, but I respect you for. Oh, okay, so you can essentially refuse and then just keep fighting him. In general, lots of NPCs in this game have longer quest chains, which won't be able to complete if you kill them early. Yeah. No, that I was aware. I don't think I've ever finished a quest though. But I like that. Oh, that's the return? No. Do I have on my soul? I got 28. So I want to Assassin's Creed the rest of them. Okay, this guy. $395, yeah, that does way more damage than my other dagger. Very cool. Oh crap, what happened? Did I ring a bell? Well, I think I did now. Oh man, that means that there's less people over there. I wanted to take them all out. Oh no, they're all there. Okay, so I go in, say hi, and we call it a day. Not what I wanted. Whoops. I forgot to change the mode. Ah! It's so strange. I don't know what it is, but my brain is programmed that way. Whenever I use the dagger, I'm using the my right. I don't know if it's a trigger or shoulder button. Shoulder button, I guess. And which is fine because that's basic attack. And I hardly ever do the power attack. But when I'm with this guy, for some reason, my finger always goes to the power attack, which is super slow to build up. But this is my quick attack, and it's like super slow still. I don't know why. I ended his bloodline early and am forever soft locked out of the questline. Well, that's fine. I mean, that's the story of that character, right? And the fact that it kind of forces you down that path, which is like a permanent thing, is kind of reminiscent of like Morrowind with like guild quests, where it's like if you're high enough in the one guild, you can't do the other quests for the other guild, that sort of thing. I bet this dagger will take out smash your two hands no problem. I mean, yes. I mean, oh, you're tempting me now. It would be a cool story, wouldn't it? But then would I have learned anything? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it. What are you, a cow? Is that a lightsaber or something? It's a dual blade, very much like a Darth Maul type of weapon. Interesting. The jellyfish don't show up during the day. The undeads do, though. Okay, well. I'm hoping to see you take him out before I pass out. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Okay, so. Could make that dagger +1 or 2 as well. I don't know if I have the mats for. I upgraded my bow. And I ran out of materials for. That's weird. The stats don't always. Okay. So what do I want? Do I want HP? I mean, health would be nice, but endurance is pretty good too. Max equipment load. Yeah, I'm gonna go with equipment load. I could go buy arrows. Yeah, I'm gonna buy. Oh wait, Ashes of War. I don't want to experiment with Ashes of War just yet. Okay, I'm gonna go buy arrows and then I'll come. Wait, why is there no? Is there a reason why there's a cross? Really? That's a bit stupid, but alright. I guess for like interior, it's a general rule. So if you go make a multi-floor dungeon and you don't want the players to just teleport back into 2, I can sort of get it.
Again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Named items use different types of stone. Oh, really?
Goodbye for now.
Let me see. How much? What did my... Where's my bow? Oh, there it is. So, I used smithing stones. That requires smithing stone. Oh, I can upgrade. Somber smithing stone I do not have. But I could upgrade my knife. Ooh, very tempting. Okay, so what I will do is I'll hold off on the crafting or the upgrading, because as awesome as that is... Smithing stone 1. Yeah, as awesome as that is, I've already like upgraded weapon by changing the item, so I don't want necessarily to spend on stuff when I'm still experimenting with the new gear. So I have the resources now. So if I ever get stuck somewhere, I will... Yeah, so how much? 66? Yeah, man. Or wait. 4020? Yeah, I'm...
Goodbye.
Arrows! Give me arrows! Yeah, we don't have sombers. It's one of those things where I'm already still using basic ingredients, so... Did I not teleport to the right one? Murkwater Cave. Wait. Oh, because I can't teleport to it. Yeah. Duh. Or I can't teleport out, so it makes sense that I couldn't teleport in. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm trying to figure out, like, what is the turn, like... I guess maybe those small dungeons, or any dungeon, is not considered, like, teleportable, but a cave is. Because in terms of size, I don't think they're any different. Alright, so I will, like, do this, set it up. That sets my checkpoint. And now, am I two-hitting these guys? Let's see. No. Kind of expecting a miracle here, but that's fine. Come here. What? Oh, is the tracking thing still? You piece of shit. Alright. I technically have range on the dagger now. I don't actually need bows to trigger these guys. But I do prefer using bows anyways. For like ambush. Now I have plenty of arrows also to use on the boss. Let's think about that for a minute. It would help if... And I'm back to medium, because I upgraded my load capacity. Oh, that's so good. Feels so nice. Alright. So, do that. Haha, dodged it! Come here. You know what? I'm just freaking gonna crouch. I don't know if it deals more damage. There you go. And then we all know what happens here. So we're gonna go like this. And we're going to go straight. Oh, what the? All right. Skyrim with runes, kind of, yeah. Less bears, though. And there is a dragon, but there's not like a crap ton of them. Alright. Let's do this. It's hammer time. $360. I like that. That's a good round number. $360. Again. Very nice. Very nice. Oh shit. Okay, I dodged it. Okay, so he wasn't attacking. Okay. What? That was so untimed. Am I dead? I'm not dead. Whoa, that could have killed me though. Alright. Alright. Oh, that's a bad move. Okay. There we go. Get in there. 360. It's like solid 360. Nope. Oh, no. And get angry again. Thank you. No. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. He missed. 252. No. Give me the good one. Oh, you know what? Ah! Oh, that's a good amount of damage. Oh. Alright, going back to the... Oh, no, never mind. Never... Oh, come on! I figured... He... On rare occasions, he does, like, the vertical jump when I'm going in, and it's like, but why? But why? So I'll definitely open up more with the dag wave. I don't know what you call it, blood, whatever. It's less satisfying than the front stab. So a combination of both is pretty good. Maybe like second phase, I should probably do it more often. Because he's a little bit more unpredictable. Oh, piece of shit, man. I hate these guys. I really do. Like, they're easy, but... Give me a mosquito any day. There you go, you deserve it. The dagger, or well, yeah, essentially. I'm gonna save. I was gonna try it here, but I'm gonna save the magic points for when I. Oh, I missed. There you go. Alright, so that is... Should probably just stay with my dagger here. Once you're down the boss with a good parry, try your dagger ability while he's down. I wonder if it'll... Nah, I don't know if I'm comfortable with the idea of trying to attack him while he's down. I feel that would open up more problems. Like in terms of like mechanics, like, oh, you hit the floor instead of the... or whatever. I'd rather hit him when I know that I can get him. If it wasn't something that costs, like, mana, I would probably try it. I don't know. I'm not comfortable with that just yet. Maybe. Occlusion culling is wonky sometimes. It flickers. Alright, a good 360. I like that. Maybe do a little one of these. That hits a lot. That's 360 actually. So maybe another one. Yeah, alright. So bring him down. Whoa. I love the fact that this dagger has like a range ability, but gotta have my stabs, dude. Oh, what? I totally dodged that. Alright. So... yeah! Alright. I'm running out of mana. I gotta finish it off with the stab. Oh, don't get greedy. Whatever you do, don't get greedy. Hallelujah! Is it dead? It's freaking dead. The battle hammer. I mean, it makes sense. Do I get 2 of them? I had to finish it with the stab. Alright. I can sleep in peace. I'm so sorry. I mean, I've been so fixated on the stabbing. Normally I would try different things, but I had so much fun against this guy that... I mean, there were, like, obviously some frustrating things in the game, but it wasn't necessarily because of that fight specifically. It was just, you know, we were talking about, like, input cues and so on and so forth. This... like, I had a lot of fun fighting this guy, even though we've done it for, like, hours and hours and hours. I'm just curious now, like, how big is it? That's fucking huge. Oh, wait, I'm wasting... oh, what the freaking hell? Okay, if I had a strength build with the shield, this would have been my weapon. What the freaking hell? Wait, what's the offhand on that? Oh, wait. I have to... oh, look at that. Oh. Monster Hunter much? Alright. I kind of like the... I mean, it looks stupid with this. Tiny little buckler. You don't know who I am. You know? But, oh, that would feel so satisfying to have. That's such a cool weapon. And, okay, I have to say, I just said it's such a cool weapon, and traditionally, I hate blunt weapons. Like, I'm really not a blunt weapon type of guy, but there's something about... well, in Monster Hunter, it was the hunting horn, because I kind of switched from Gunlance. Gunlance is almost my alt now. Oh, is that what it is? I don't know. I've played the hunting horn because it's just a ridiculous weapon. And I started having fun with the mace as well, but it's not, like, the mace is not my weapon. I would rather play the hunting horn. And, yeah, from there, like, even in Dark Souls, like the, Dark Souls 3, I'm playing, Dark Souls 1 has the halberd and shield. Dark Souls 3, I think, has a spear, but I started using, like, a mace. And it's really, really good. And it's not, like, good in terms of, like, the damage output. Like, I don't really care. Like, it matters, yes. But it's one of those, like, it's good in the sense that aesthetically and the fantasy that my character is going through, it's like, meh, it's really good. Where does it teleport me? Okay. So, yeah. I'm liking my character so far. I'm really liking the opportunities. That still does shit damage against these guys, though. However... Oh, no, I don't have the mana. Never mind. Thank you so much for streaming today. I wish I could stay longer. I have to be up early for work. Yep, work. It's Sunday today, so I understand that. Looking forward to catching up the next one. Have fun. Have fun. Thank you for dropping by. And there'll be plenty of opportunities to play some or to watch some streams. And then we're back up here. Because guess what? We haven't explored this area right here. I think I forgot about that, eh? So, it is relatively late on a Sunday, so what we'll probably do is just poke around, maybe for an hour, and then call it, right? Wait, I can attack with my shield? How does that work? Can I just parry people to death? Why does it... Okay. Oh, I guess that's how they did it. So if I had like a torch, doing this would... Yeah, bring the offhand. Oh, I did not know that. That's actually kind of cool. So... This should burn, right? Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, what the freaking is wrong with it? What is it? I mean, I attack first, but... Jesus. Oh, that's not doing any damage. Okay, so it's a torch, right? Oh, because I'm not using the torch attack. Interesting. So I want to swap my weapon. What are you doing? Don't do the screaming. Don't do the thing. So I have a weapon now for mounted combat. Ugh. Oh, that's nasty. That's so nasty. Stop it. Oh, what's wrong? Who came up with this thing? No. Alright, I'm kind of out of... Oh, you can cut the freaking... No, no. That thing drops ovaries. I think I'm gonna, like, go around it. Hopefully there's not, like, a boss version of it. Oh, yeah, that's right. So I'm gonna bring the buckler, and then... That's such a cool mechanic. It's like the inverted glider from Zelda, right? You can glide down with the in Zelda, but here you can glide up. Technically, you can also glide up in Zelda, but it's like it's harder to do. Are you angry at me now, or are we good? You've proved your point. Oh, it's angry at me. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh, there's another one? Oh, I am noping out of here. I mean, it's a cool place to explore. Whoops, wrong button. Ah, get out, get up. Does that lead me anywhere? Okay. Whew. Hey, Pokemon. I'm already full health though. Storm Hill. That is a giant. Or not. Okay. Or maybe it's a giant with like an encased helmet. He's like, oh, I get it free. I can't see. Yeah, okay, well, he's got problems. Okay, so what do we have here? I don't know where I am. Wait, that would lead me on the other side of that wall? Okay, the wheels are turning. More of these disgusting things. But why, though? I want to be the fly on that board meeting. What the freaking hell is that? On the board meeting, and says, like, who suggested it? Who approved it?
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Hello?
Sounds coming from here. Is that the red thing? You're moving. You're a thing.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you.
Can you?
I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this?
Sure.
My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. No, there's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
Train to take a hit? Alright, so big and heavy, eh? I've just got the thing. I mean, I'm not good at it, but... No? Sorry, I feel bad. Maybe I should use, Am I dislodging him, or am I breaking him? Oh! Whew. Yeah, that was a nasty hole. Are you a fighter? No, okay. So you'll help me, right? Or you're nice?
Well played, good sir. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me.
Yeah, I wasn't too sure myself.
Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Thanks.
Once again, the pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as...
Warrior Jar.
Iron Fist.
That's a thing.
I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war. And beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held.
Ooh.
I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter?
Well, it certainly is interesting. I would like to watch. That's just a strange NPC, and I've seen strange NPCs before. I mean, just the onion head dude in Dark Souls 3, I think, maybe 1. I think it's 3, or maybe he's in all one. I don't know. He was already strange to begin with. This kind of raises the bar a little bit when it comes to like eccentric characters in a Souls type game, at least as far as I know. But I'll tell you this. My interactions with any of the NPCs in Elden Ring have been far more entertaining, far more engaging than any other Dark Souls that I've played. Because they're more upbeat, they're more uplifting, they're not like so depressive all the time, and they're not like batshit insane like some of the laughing shopkeepers in Dark Souls 1 and that sort of thing. And even some of the bad guys were kind of like the what's his face Patches, which I guess is not a bad guy per se, but like he had a good personality to him, right? And I never got that out of the other Souls game, and having NPCs that are depressed all the time, that are soft-spoken, was kind of... I mean, it was part of the whole aesthetic of the world, and I get that. But it's kind of like Fallout 3 for me, where it's like too much brown at some point. Like, I needed more color. So for me, Fallout 3 was less appealing than, say, Skyrim or, you know, Daggerfall, or like Fallout 4. Fallout 4 seems way more interesting to me visually because of the colors. It was less drab. You know, even Oblivion, which was mostly green, was more attractive than just shit brown all over, right? So it was one of those things where it's very uplifting, and the fact that this game is visually pleasant to look at, not in terms of like graphics, like oh look at the texture quality and the ray tracing and the particle effects and what have you, like just the fact that color wise it's more varied makes it more visually pleasing, and the audio and the characters, like the voiceover work and stuff like that, which are generally like this guy looks almost like a character from IT Python the way he speaks. You know, it's really good. It's one of those things where it's very fun to have, and I kind of wish that Skyrim had that, because Skyrim, it's all mostly, at least the characters that I found, were all about like the gruff and tough characters. It's get out of my way, you scrub, and that got annoying really fast for me. One or two characters that are like that, it's fine, but he's also speaking to it. But an entire cast, or like the entire world, and maybe some of them are kind of like thankful for your existence, it still doesn't make up for the vast majority of the get out of my way type of attitude. And I know Skyrim is supposed to be like the land of no. The land of like the rough and tough Nords, but that's not an excuse. The same way that in Morrowind, like the Daggerfall or the Neverwing, the Dunmer. Yeah, the Dunmers mostly were kind of just insulted by your presence. It's like, yeah, sure, it makes sense in the world, but it still doesn't make an interesting game to me, because then it's like everybody's shitting on you. It's like I might as well just go on Reddit. He stuffs dead warriors into his jar to become stronger. Oh, really? Okay, that's kind of cool. I mean, I guess it makes sense considering that he's a giant jar. In a world like this, yeah, why not? Like, I get it. The voice acting is very good at dialogue, and dialogue writing is a lot more clear. Yeah, for sure, totally. Oh, there's another one of these old guys. Okay. How Yes, please. Yes, please. See, you couldn't do that in Dark Souls. There were open areas, now I think about it. In Dark Souls 3, there's a forest that's like semi-swampy and semi-open. Oh, I'm behind the troll, or the giant now. Wait, where am I? Am I... Oh, it's the one that waves at the wolf? Maybe? Or is there another one? That's not where I want to go. I want to go... I want to go to the old guy. Ah! Go the other way. But I want to go left. You can't tell me what to do. Alright. So... There's gotta be a way up there. Now that I know that there are pointers to dungeons, or... I guess they're dungeons. Yeah, let's call them dungeons. There are more of these guys? So they're like the... I was gonna say main antagonist, but they're more like the main... I got 2,000. Like recurring force that tries to live in this world. Okay. Okay, you made your presence known. Thank you. Not all dungeons have them guide pointers though, which is not... Yeah, totally agree. I just like the fact that if I spot one, I know... Like... I know that there's fun, right? So I feel like the ones that are like the cave I found with the bandits and stuff and the patches. If there's a pointer to it, I didn't see it. Right? It's just something that I found. Oh, there he is. Like, I really don't understand how... There you go. Gotta sit on it. Oh, maybe the hammer would be a good freaking smash. Try fingers? Nah. Well, I kind of knew that you were pointing right. But I wanted the confirmation. Now, will that kill me, you think? I know dexterity is good for falling damage. Eep! Okay, that's good. What are you doing? Oh, that was a mistake. Like, it's not attacking me, but it's just... Wait, that's not where I need to go. Now, where'd it go? Oh, it's right there. What is it? You know what? I'm not gonna... Looks like a mangy dog, but... Perfect balance of sense of discovery too. Yeah, for sure. Hello. Who are you? Oh, you're one of those old guys. Sickening. Like, we've done so much today. I've discovered more dungeons and more, like, different items in one sitting. Of course, it's one sitting. It's, like, been playing for 6 hours. But I've been doing that more often, or in one sitting of Elden Ring that I've done in one sitting of Breath of the Wild. Now, Breath of the Wild is one of my favorites. Now I just want to poke in and see if, like, the imps are here. And we're gonna have one go at the boss. Maybe. The layout is exactly the same as the cat one. Ooh, different minions. Interesting. Oh, I'm so happy to see you, Mr. Skeleton. Care to... How about... Oh, that's a limited range. Or because you're undead. Do you not see me? Okay. Oh, you're slow. Okay. And you can be fast too. Okay, interesting. Oh, I dodged. That's the problem with queuing. Okay. So you're also one of those just mashed a button. Okay. What do you have? Root prison? Oh, an entire dungeon of this? That's awesome. It's worth it. Displays for Dex. Okay, cool. The I mean, I just want to explore it just for the fact that it's a dungeon, and now it's like, yeah, I'm even more intrigued because it's undead now. The way that they're handling undead is very interesting because it touches some of the sensitivities that, of course, I'm not doing it now, but that I like to deal with when, or that I like when considering the subject of undead. And that's the idea that when you bring them down, they're not technically dead because they weren't never alive to begin with. You know, that sort of thing. Now, at the same time, the idea of a double tap is kind of, I was going to say safe. But I was thinking about designing undead, specifically skeletons, to be maybe a little slower than this, though, because I think they're a little fast. But they would be like, I don't know if I can actually parry. I'm gonna trying to parry. I wouldn't make them like killable, if that makes sense. Like the double tap thing, I would almost remove it. Where they would constantly come back up. To me, that's more interesting, and it's more like it makes it more of a dangerous opponent. And you can have less of them, and it's more intimidating because you can kill them, but they keep coming back, right? Never ending. And oh, he's okay. I'm behind him. Can I backstab a skeleton? I can. It's actually very easy. Okay. Oh, right. I was like, is there loot? But this is a target thing. Yeah, I guess I'd remove that completely. And then you have to deal with the entire dungeons with like an army of skeletons. I think that would be an interesting gameplay thing. Maybe not for a Souls game, though. So I kind of appreciate the fact that they're finite still. But I would have been okay with like a permanent, like, these enemies are in your face and you're kind of, you know, have to deal with it. Oh, hello! I didn't see you there. Oh, this is actually kind of cool, though. The idea that I have to come back. Rather than just running away, knowing that they can be killed kind of makes me commit to them. Don't like the targeting, though. Maybe that was intentional. I don't know. In Dark Souls 1, you has to kill the necromancer in order for them to permanently... Yeah, exactly my point. I like that. Pretty amazed how the skeletons can fall apart with physics scattering their bones, but they can still piece them back together. Well, that's actually kind of an easy thing to do. I mean, it sounds impressive because there's a lot of things we would take for granted, and a tech guy would be, well, technically we can't do that because of X, Y, and Z. In this case, each object has like a center, right? It's called a pivot point. So like when it rotates and stuff like that. So the physics engine is already working off of a center point. Like for a case of the skull, the object is probably a sphere, like the collision object that is for the simulation. Because if you were to use the actual geometry of the skeleton's head, like the skull, it would actually be a little bit more expensive on the CPU, or maybe GPU can do it now, to compute. But yeah, so all you need is a reference point of where the head is supposed to be, right, in 3D coordinates, and it's all relative. I mean, it looks good. It's just something that's actually kind of easy to do. Because if you pay attention, they don't move when you summon them, or when they're coming back together, right? Because the skeleton is like in one piece, you can have the reference point. The reference point isn't moving, so the skeleton can switch to physics to... I was gonna say maybe you can just warp the coordinates, which is like gradually transition from a before and after type of thing, but you don't even need to do that. But I do like the visual presentation of it reassembling. I think that's like the best way, rather than being just a humanoid that just dies and ends up looking like a skeleton. They actually went with the whole, like, you know, going in pieces and putting themselves back together, that sort of thing. Okay, that's a sword. Like, if you watch carefully, if I can... Oh, well, it's already down. Well... The next one, maybe. I'm not ready to go down here. You just never seen it done before. Usually it's a handcrafted animation to simulate bones and scatter. And you're right. I'm trying to think of. I mean, I've seen it been done before, but it's not common. And I'm trying to think of where I've seen it before. Oh, am I just down now? Okay, well. So, let's watch the skeleton. So the bone is there, the health is right there. Come on. So, yeah, it's just slurping. Okay. So that's not bad. It's actually even easier to do than... Ugh. Ow. Oh. What happened there? Am I not doing the range thing? I wonder if you can kick his skulls far away while he's well. First of all, you can apparently in Elden Ring you can't kick unless you have like an ability to kick, which I don't have. I guess I'm gonna go down my skulls. I was gonna finish the stream today, like right now, but I might as well just grab my souls. So assuming you can just walk and knock like skulls around, like kind of like when I do when you know when there's an item in the skulls and you just like I can knock them around. So assuming you could do that with it, it wouldn't be that difficult. I mean, maybe it would play in the timing of, oh, it's right, I'm dead right there. Oh, okay. Why is it not doing the range thing? Is it because I'm against undead? That's stupid. Like, how does it know? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. So basically they made me, during the lerping process, they're not affected by physics, because that would make sense to disable that. But assuming that it did, one easy solution would just be to accelerate the transition for the skull to catch up with the rest. Or, yeah, I would do that. I think they did a smart move by just making you ignore physics while it's happening. But it feels like the animation is purely like mathematical and less, because you could guide it manually to do some hand crafted like transition, but they have it set up almost like a curve. So for the longest part, they I guess I could actually end now that I have my souls. They make it follow the ground. So for the longest time, transition to the skeleton, right? But only do it on the Z and X axis. That way, it'll just follow the ground. And then at a certain point, when it gets like closer to the intended coordinates from a Z and X axis, then you lerp in Y. You know, there are ways around it. You can do a curve. But yeah, it is fun that, you know, more people are playing around with that. Can I level up? Let's see. Do I want to level? Yes, I want to level up. Just don't know if I want... I don't know if I can actually get my maximum load to a point where I can get like light-weighted. But vigor, I like having more health. It's a good like 20%, 21 points of health. Stamina is also good. Dexterity is always good, but I'm just gonna go with health this time. I feel like, what is mine? What does mine do? Oh yeah, it's the FP. I mean, I could always go with more FP, I guess. But I think that's a good spot. Anyways, I kind of want to leave it now because it is fairly late. It's 15 to 9 in the evening, or I guess at this point it's nighttime. And it is a weekday tomorrow, so I think I'm going to call it for now. It was tremendously fun. There was some frustrating moments, as usual. And I think we had like a good, constructive like workshop as to how to maybe try to deal with the boss. But I had fun. I think it was my favorite encounter in the entirety of the game so far. Yeah. Kind of disappointed that they had like the imps in there though, but I guess the imps, there's statues of them everywhere, so maybe they're common in this world or something. I don't know. It wouldn't make much sense if every dungeon had a different set of enemies, because it's like, what's the ecosystem like if everywhere, like every corner is a different type of beast? So I'm okay with like repeated monsters. It's not like, oh, they cut corners, you know. It's just that these guys in particular are annoying as hell. It's the speed, and they're like good all around, right? So they attack fast. They have like this jumping attack. They jump backwards. They shoot in range. They're rarely by themselves. It's one of those things where all of that adds up to like annoying little shit. They do bleed damage. Super good point. What else? They're not pretty to look at either. I'm okay with them being made of stone. Because if they were made of flesh, I think that the Dark Souls team, the FromSoft team, just doesn't know. Oh yeah, and they also ambush. Yeah, very good point, Popsicle. Yeah, they took every annoying thing about enemy encounters in a Souls game, and they're just like, you know what players really hate? Yeah, let's put that in like one creator. Because I'm thinking like there's an area in Dark Souls 3. I don't know the name of it. but you're like fighting in a rooftop of it, like a building, and like a cathedral-style building, and there's a little. I was gonna call them imps, but they're covered in black feathers, and some of them have spears. They also spit and stuff like that. They also ambush. They have a lot in common with the. The only difference is that they take 2 hits to kill, whereas these guys, they take like an absurd amount. Maybe if I had like a strength build, maybe it would just be like a 2-hit thing. But for now, for me, these imps, the rocky imps, are kind of an empowered version of those monsters in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I'm trying to think of. They almost feel like the. Oh, what were they called? The pterodactyls in Morrowind. Not silt striders, because that's a transport. Oh, I can't remember their names, but yeah, they're annoying. Cliff racers, thank you. Yes, they're like that, right? They like in the like Elden Ring 2, you know, those imps will fly. Like I'm calling it, or maybe they're already in the game. Maybe like later down, like in another like area, they'll fly, and they'll still shoot, and they'll still ambush, and they'll still maybe made of stone, and do bleed damage, and hopefully not flying as fast as the mosquitoes, because the mosquitoes, they fly pretty quickly, but and their flight pattern is kind of erratic. Anyways, so with that, it's been a tremendous amount of fun. I think I made more progress than I even expected. I thought maybe I'd stream for 4 hours and, you know, abuse the crap out of the camp of soldiers that I started with. And apparently I went off into an adventure. Multiple ones, actually. And I think it was pretty great. So, thank you all. And I will see you guys next time. I don't know when, but I will see you guys next time.